Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up, what up? Yeah. What is up? How are you doing today on this lovely Sunday? You are Chill Code and the 2Cold Xrpl Cookout vibes. You know how it is when we do what we does, when we do what we do. So what is going on with all of you? You like that? You like that? Uh, what up? What up? What up? X Bit Farms. You gotta hit the request again. Probably Twitter is tripping, or maybe it's my Twitter. Maybe it's my. Yeah, you gotta hit the request again. Bit Farm.
Oh, you sound.
Yeah, there you go. It's lagging hella bad. Uh, what up, Jake?
What up?
What up? You tell me, what is up? You enjoy your pie?
No, I didn't dig in yet.
You didn't dig into it yet?
Nope. That's for the late night.
Oh, midnight stack. Mid stack. Fuck, I'm so fucked. I can't even talk straight. Midnight snack.
He's watching his
No.
girlish figure.
He's what?
Said he's watching his girlish figure.
Oh, your fucking connection shit.
That's a good one. Um, no, this more for like after dinner snacks.
Oh, after you eat your bean taco or burrito.
You already?
That's all I can think of when I hear people say they're vegan. Like bean burger, bean taco, bean burrito. Like that's pretty. I just that's hella stereotyping. Huh?
I don't take it personal.
That's all you guys can eat, huh? Just beans and rabbit food, some lettuce and shit, lettuce and tomatoes. You eat hella salads.
I don't, but yeah.
You don't, but yeah, how does that work? I don't understand.
No, like I'm eating some eggs right now. Real drop.
Egg, no, egg.
We got that platinum selling artist on the XRP Ledger in the building.
Oh, what up? What up? What up? Let me. What's going on?
Excellent me, baby.
Uh, they don't have Fruit Loop in Sweden. That's crazy, ain't it? Oh, Fruit Loops in Sweden. No Fruit Loops for
What's
you.
good, John?
Yeah, you
That
did.
was that.
Did you enjoy yourself this morning?
Yo, what really happened? What was going on this morning?
Uh, that was very interesting space call last night, this morning, whichever time you tuned in. It was very, very interesting and informative. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't.
it lets you know what's coming. It lets you know what's coming for real, cause that was interesting, bro. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing on record. Yeah, that was different,
Like
bro.
yo, I wanted to go to sleep and I couldn't because it was too entertaining,
I
man.
had to get to work. I had to. get to work, but man, I did want to. Even Kamikaze tapped in. He caught it on the later end. He caught it on the latter end, I think. But yeah,
You missed it, Lemmy. At the very, very end,
mm-hmm.
2Cold was singing lullabies to everybody because everybody was asleep. That's what I woke up to.
He lied.
Man,
he lied.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was very interesting and educational. That's for sure.
That shit look like on Xrp cops and robbers. Well, hot second.
Well, I mean, is that's why. I mean, I'm glad that it was recorded, right? As I'm getting hella DMs and notifications. People are going back, listening to it, and making their own decisions, right? I mean,
Yo, over 1,000 people tuned in.
Over who?
It is. Well, not at one time, but they're going back listening to it. The numbers are running up on how many people have tuned in to that space call.
10,000?
No, 1,000.
Oh, I thought he said 10. I was about to say, damn.
I think it's like 1,600.
Shit, that's good still.
Yo, it's a,
Oh, what?
you almost got 1,000 people listening to that.
Yeah. So yeah, since the call, people are running it back and tuning in, listening to it. When I sent Jake that picture, it was 1,600. It might have ran up again. Let me go check. Because on my end, I can see the count go up. You guys can't see it. I guess it just shows like the original 400. Yeah, so this morning when I sent it to you, Jake, it was 1,605. It's 1,625 right now. 26 right now.
He's trying to be the next Akon coin with no liquidity.
Hey, that was different, bro.
Well, I mean, so that's I mean, that's a good thing of why it was recorded, right? Because like the dude explicit said, right? I mean, technically you can't call it a scam, but then you also cannot say that it's not a scam. So it's for you to decide, right? I mean, he sat here, he showed his face, he's answering questions, he's doxed, and he's putting it all out there. Now, how he's moving about the project and doing the project, that's for everybody to decide on their own. Did he find some loopholes? I guess, right? Is he taking advantage of it? Might be so. But it was definitely interesting.
He got his hand caught in the cookie jar.
Definitely interesting information that, people should go back and definitely listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch that, huh?
I mean, yeah. Cause you got the choice at the end of the day to put your investment in that shit. So it's not really on the buy it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's all investments, right? We have the choice, but it's about how it's marketed and how you're interpreting. Well, not interpreting, how you're presenting, I guess, whatever, the progress on your project type shit and all of this type stuff. And I mean, shit,
So can you get jammed off? Can you get jammed from misinformation then, I guess?
What do you mean?
Because I mean, say, just speaking hypothetically, like if he was producing a service, like verbally saying he gonna do this, but didn't follow through on anything, just like kind of ran off.
Oh yeah, he's in fucking dog shit. That call last night is. He needs to run that by his lawyer. Is my suggestion.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, and I was just speaking hypothetically. So you kind of answered my question on what he's doing anyway. Like, yeah, because that's what it sounds like.
Because at the end of the day, what is a security deemed as? You offer something to people to buy, and you're using that money to build the product or the business that you're getting investors to. That's a security.
With expectations of profit.
Yeah, with expectations of profits on top of that. So, you know, that's everybody is free to judge it on.
That was funny though. He straight followed Rippleton in here in the room.
Yeah, he did, because we was just chilling.
Yeah, man. He brave, bro. He brave as it.
I mean, that's why I let the call go on and let it, you know, shit, get it off your chest, bro. I obviously, uh, Ribbleton's not the only one who had questions. There's my DMs and notifications in the chat box were going off left and right, bro. Like people sending me shit from the Telegram group, all types of shit, and so it's something that the people wanted to talk about, wanted to know about. So fuck it, let's do it. That's how we do what we does. So yeah,
he was
very,
even throwing threats
informative.
out there. He wasn't. My thing is, yeah. He started to get defensive. When he started to get defensive, that's when I knew. I was like, yeah, he in the jam right now, man.
Oh, I'm a boxer. I'm a boxer.
He started to do threats and shit. I was like, damn, he in the jam.
Yeah, it's and see, but that's the thing of why the education is important, right? Because just like Paid in XRP came up here, right? And the information he was hearing, he's like, oh shit, this the game? Let me get up on this hustle, right? And I get it, right? Shit, I'm on the same I got my own coin too. But
Yeah.
there's a right and a wrong way to do shit, obviously. And just because you found a loophole and whatnot doesn't mean that you should take advantage and exploit that loophole. That makes it a problem. That makes it seem like you're doing intentional bad things, right? So and for real, it is dangerous, right? That shit is recorded. Now, what if the wrong Paid in XRP has been in the crypto game for a while? He's still learning. We're all still learning, right?
Yeah.
But when he first came up here, I don't know if you were in the room. When he first came up here, he's like, "Oh, y'all, everybody in here mad? Like, it don't sound like he doing nothing wrong. Like, he found a loophole, and y'all mad because he did." So he was defending him for quite some time, but as the conversation kept going on and on and on, and because Paid in XRP understands crypto a little bit, you know, more than the normal person walking off the street to these blockchains, he understood the conversation when it got to the point of there's no liquidity in there. That yeah, he could sell the coin for 1 million fucking XRP if he wants to, but there's no liquidity in there for you as the buyer to go sell it back.
Sounds like XR Doge Classic.
So that opened Paid in XRP's eyes, like, oh, okay, now I see why everybody tripping. But get that recording in the wrong person's hands who don't understand blockchain and don't want to and just want to understand how to get that hustle. It's ugly. It's ugly, right? Like it's just like being back on the
Dangerous
block.
game.
Yo, when the FOMO hit and people start running in, you know that's what's gonna happen, right? It's gonna be multiple waves of this shit. Like what Homeboy doing, that's like the first wave for like us, because we seen the scams already on the XRPL, but like in this manner, I never seen that. Like I guess I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that's how I feel about it. I don't think that like 2Cold's said, it's a scam, but it ain't. But it's like it's a scam though, bro, because he's selling a dream, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's feeding
He's selling a
people's
dream.
naiveness and gullibleness, right? So you know, just because you can doesn't mean you should, right? So that's just like being a fucking car salesman. Being a car salesman isn't illegal, but we know that a car salesman is going to hustle you to spend top dollar because he wants more commission, right? So that don't
Yeah, this
make
the
it right, right? And
hmm
a car salesman should, you know, keep it 100 and keep it a buck. All right, you don't really need all them features, but if I do sell it to you, it's gonna boost it up the price this much, and you're gonna have to pay this much more. You know what I'm saying? And you already know that I'm a car salesman. It's gonna fatten up my pockets a little bit. You feel me? But so yeah, if you get this package versus this package, instead of just trying to sell you the fucking snake oil as soon as you walk in there. You know what I'm saying? They're not giving you the option. But I mean, but who and it's very questionable, right? At this point, is what he doing legally wrong? That's for the other people to decide. What we were here for last night was to put the information out there about the project and let the people decide how they view the project, whether it is a scam, whether it's not, whether it's attainable goals that he can fulfill, promises. That's for the investors to decide. And that's why listening to people when they come to these cookouts and answering these questions is very important and an important part of doing your own research about projects. Because last night that was unexpected. We was just chilling at the pool party. He, like Red Eye said, he followed Rippleton in there and fuck it, he took the hot seat and he sat there the whole night.
He came in there. He came in
yeah,
there guns blazing.
Yeah, he did. So like I was telling Jakes, right? He seems like a cool person. Like Jakes feels that he's not purposely scamming, right? But I'm like, bro, you know what type of cat that is on the block. That's the cat that, yeah, he's cool as fuck, but he the sly cat that's the cat you don't want to do business with because you know it's a little bit shady, right? It's not 100 all the way to the left, but it might be some sneaky underhanded shit that go on when you dealing with business with him, and he might get over on you a bit if he can. But he cool as shit as like kicking it and chilling with. You know what I'm saying? But that's for people to decide. Like,
With all he's trying to do with this project, it's hard to believe that ignorance is there.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
last. It
I
was
told
very
2Cold's
informative.
that. I was like, he loses me at all his ambitions. Like, you got your hand in too many pots, and like, just master one thing first. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah, and I get it. I heard somebody say what he was doing is smart. It's like smart, but it's gonna catch you. And I get it. I fully get what he's trying to do, but it's just like, damn. I didn't think I was gonna. I didn't know I was gonna wake up to that. I didn't know I was gonna walk into that at the pool party last night. I don't know. That shit was crazy, bro.
Shit,
I'm
I
still
didn't
like kind
know.
of appalled by that shit.
Yeah, I didn't know I was about to be hosting that type of a call. Like we was just gonna be chilling at the pool party. We thought we was just gonna be kicking it, and Rippleton walk in and put us up on game of what he found on the ledger this week and what the exchanges that was going on between him and old boy, and educate us on what he found on his end and why it is that way, right? Like he always does. And oh boy, followed him in here and wanted to have a conversation about it. So fuck it. All right, we'll open the floor and do it. It's all good. Um. All right. Okay, it's 4 p.m. Eastern time. I see we got our two guests here. We don't have three today. We have our two guests here. Um, we got Meta Racing Club and T-Bone Tebow One, who is the creator of the TI project on the ledger. Excuse me. Um, So we were just chit chatting about the space ball that was that went on last night. But we are about to get this thing started. It is rather early, right? And people do tend to show up and stroll in here 30 minutes to an hour after the call scheduled is supposed to start. So let's get this thing kind of started. Let's chit chat for a second and oh shit, let me set the vibes right for us. And so go ahead, Tebow one, hit the request button so we can get you on up here. I'm gonna set the room up while I got this song playing. If you guys haven't already, please do us a favor and retweet the room out while this song is playing so we can let everybody know that we are about to get this cookout underway, and we already have both of our guests here, right? T-Bone One and Meta Racing Club.
Ayo.
So here we go. Let's get this started with this song right here, the 2Cold theme song by our guy right there, Lemmy, right? These are his lyrics over this beat that we play every week for the cookout. So here we go. 2Cold's Twitter space call, where we keep it real, raw, and uncut. You know the vibes. All while getting our learn on. We're all things Xrpls. What's up? Triangular trap tsunami.
In my pain, I'm in my lane. So many people, they plotting my fall. I got the power to take the way off. Hurricane, up in my chain. They be on point when I walk through the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change? I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same. See like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit. It started on Twitter, my crypto vision. Saw this XR Doge, I was like, what is it? Saw 2Cold space at the top, I was like, let's get it. And when I first heard her talk, I thought she was a nigga. She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that XR Doge, what hit. And that's just what I did. Chillin' shit was lit. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoeing, bro, bitch, that's what they is. I'm in my lane. So many people, they plotting my fall. I got the power to take the way off. Hurricane, up in my chain. They be on point when I walk through the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you don't wanna change? I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same. See like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit. Xrp Ledger, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. Xrp reppin', yeah, we up like 7. She was out for 2 weeks, came back with a few treats. One of them was FKM, so we went back in. X sticks, limb for limb, surgically dissected, wiped out the infection. Warm up the grill, cook out, we resurrected. I'm talking Uncle Neil, X-rated, Becky Coin, the ocean's wavy, Sonar Muse, Magneto, a bro, ho, get in my way, we letting off a torpedo. Triangular trapping so hard, I might rock a Speedo. New York ranging to the west coast, just call me Revo. But I'm from the south side, new version of CeeLo. This is 2Cold song, whoa, my people.
We a fan vibe on this ride, learning, laughing, and talking that shit. Not worried about no one else. I stay in my lane. I ain't worried about the numbers, the fortune, or the fame. Cause I ain't a lame. The sun big enough for everybody to shine. Just respect my shine when you see it's my time.
She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that XR Doge, what hit. XRP Ledger, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoeing, bro, bitch, that's what they is.
Hey, y'all know the vibes. That's how we get this thing started here, y'all. To get this cookout rolling, set the room up, you know what I'm saying? Get you in the mood to sit down. Or maybe you're not me, right? Maybe you walking around doing chores around the house, driving, running some errands, doing some adulting, whatever it is you're doing. You might be Patrick out with your family out at lunch, right? Can't keep the headphones out, whatever. But that is how we set this whole thing up to get everybody in the mood to sit here and learn about these projects that we got here chilling with us at the cookout today. All right. So today we got Tebow One project. I mean Tebow One. We got the TI project as well as the Meta Racing Club, right? So Tebow, you are in the U.S., correct? I believe it is quite late. Go ahead.
Yep, I'm in the U.S.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I believe it is quite late for our guys over there at Meta Race Club. They are overseas, right? So let's go on ahead and give them the stage first, right? And let them take this away and let us learn about Meta Race Club. I heard a little bit about it last week at the space call that I was hosting with Mel P and um Shiba NFT was a guest there, and they named off one of the partnerships that they have, and it is with Meta Race Club, right? And just a bit of information that Shiba NFT was telling us about what Meta Race Club's project is and what it's going to be. It was very, very, very interesting to me. And so I wanted to learn more about it. And I think it is a project that the XRPL community doesn't know about so much right now, because if you go look on their Twitter page, right, there's not a lot of information. Okay, there's there's no website up right now, and there's no link tree. And Shiba NFT explained that they are going to do a launch here pretty soon in these coming weeks, and that's why there's not that much information to be finding right now. So we're kind of finding them in the dirt right now, right? Where it's not really talked about. A lot of people don't know about it. A lot of information cannot be found about it. But what do you know? Right here at the 2Cold XRPL cookout on a good old Sunday, hanging out, drinking some drinks, and learning about projects. We got the Meta Racing Club going to do an AMA in a sense, not really, because it's not an interview style. They're going to come here. They're here, and they're about to tell us and learn us about their project, right? And we're going to be able to ask questions. So let's go on ahead and take it away with Meta Race Club, my guy. Go ahead. The mic is all yours.
Right. Good day. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, he's right about what he's saying. There's not really much news out there at the minute. We're pretty new. In essence, we're literally a horse ownership. You buy shares in a horse, but every time you buy a share, you get a NFT equivalent, and the NFT equivalent that will be used for the metaverse, the meta racing we are building with our partner Shiba NFT. So we've just got our first horse at the minute, real life horse, looking to race in this autumn. So your shares and NFT, they should become more valuable once the horse starts running and earning prize money for the holder. And then once we've got more horses in the stables, we'll be building a metaverse along with the Shiba guys. We're just doing some R&D and concepts and visual stuff of how it's going to look at the minute. But some more information coming soon.
Okay. So now talk to us about the like, right? Don't just so how can I explain it? We don't want your elevator pitch, right? Like, we really want to learn about this project and where it is you come from. Like, Do you have a background in horse racing? Like, why are you bringing horse racing to the blockchain, and how did you get into it? Where, like, what, like, how are you, aside from, so when you say shares, because a lot of people who are stepping into the crypto, they, about 50% of them have never stepped into the stock market. So they probably don't understand what getting a share is, right? So when you say share, like, kind of break that down in simple terms for people to understand, because people are going to go back and listen to this space call, right? And people, like I was saying earlier, the start time is whatever time. It always happens. There is a scheduled start time, and then the call doesn't start filling up till about 30 minutes to an hour into the space calls, when more people start coming in, and then whatever they miss, they'll go back and run the beginning of it. So yeah, we're not here for 5 minutes of your time. There's no time limit on you speaking, right? We're here to really learn about your project and where it is you plan on going on the blockchain.
Yeah, so I've been involved in horse racing for a long time, and ownership of horses. It's something one of the founders of Meta Racing is an advocate of crypto and all that kind of space. So it's something we think is missing in the traditional horse racing ownership, is the kind of stuff you can do in the metaverse and stuff we have planned. And when I say a share, I don't mean any sort of stock markets and stuff like that. You buy, with the first horse, there's 3,000 shares available, and you can buy a minimum of one, as many as you want.
Okay, back up again, because you keep saying shares, right? So when you say 3,000, so there's 3,000 NFTs, right? Is that what you mean? Hello?
Yeah, so basically each NFT, there'll be 3,000 NFTs available for the project, for this one horse.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, because the terminology in the stock market and crypto is different, right? So when you say shares, people are going to be rather confused. So that's why I want to make sure that the people get the right information, that you guys have 3,000 NFTs, and owning one NFT represents partial ownership of this horse. Okay, and now carry on about where that ownership will take you of that NFT.
Yeah, basically correct. Yeah, so you receive one NFT. With that NFT, you will be split pro rata for any kind of prize money the horse wins throughout its career in the real world. But also with the virtual side of it as well, which we're building, that NFT will also run in the virtual horse racing world as well. And then once we've got a few more horses amongst the meta racing stables, there'll be so much interaction with people racing NFTs against each other, entering virtual races with their NFTs and stuff like that to win prizes and token giveaways and stuff like that. So your NFT it gets you into the real physical world of horse racing, but it also brings you into the virtual world as well. So it does both. It's a good concept, and there's nothing really out there that does the same. But takes an actual real life physical horse, which gives you a chance to kind of be part of that world. Gives you a chance to earn money on that. Gives a chance to the NFT become more valuable. And I say, it also opens up the metaverse side of it, where there's a lot of exciting things we can do.
Okay, and you said, oh, go ahead, Jake.
Quick question. So, what's the career life of a racehorse? So, how many races, you know, on average, a horse race will run if I'm gonna receive profits from his winnings or whatever?
Yeah. Well, basically, each horse is different. There's if it's a jumper, it's a flat horse. It can have different careers. We're expecting our first horse to have around about 8 years, an 8-year career in the real world. But then in the virtual world, that horse will live on forever. But each horse is individual, so that will be on a case-by-case basis. But in general, the first horse we've got here, Hot Rod Lincoln, we're looking at an 8-year career.
Okay, and what if the horse gets injured?
Again, that's really nothing we can kind of do about that. There is kind of insurance policies in place if that does to happen. The horse, because it's obviously a real physical horse, the well-being of the horse is the most important thing. And if we was have to kind of retire him early, it's just one of them things. But there is a policies we do have in place for that kind of thing.
Okay. Red Eye, go ahead. If anybody has any questions at this point, go ahead, hit the request button or type it. There's a new feature on the space call in the very right-hand corner. There's a chat box. You could type it in the chat box if you can't get to the mic or if you're mic shy, and I can ask the question for you over the air and you can hear for the answer. Go ahead, Red Eye.
Yeah. So do you have a horse already? If you do, what is the horse's name? Where will the horse be racing? And what kind of horse would it be? Or do you have, or vice versa?
Right, yes, we do have our first horse. His name is Hot Rod Lincoln. He's 5 years old. He'll be running in the UK. He's a jumping horse, which he likes the ground nice and soft. So he's not had a race yet. He'll be racing this autumn, 2022. So hopefully in the next few weeks, September, October, should be having his first race. The only race he's run so far is a point-to-point, which is like a training kind of race based in Ireland, which he won. And there's videos of him doing that on our social channels, our YouTube, and our website.
Awesome.
So
where are the races at? Is this something we can see on TV as well?
Yeah, definitely. They'll be at meetings throughout the UK. So we don't know exactly when they are at the minute. What we do when the horse is ready, it'll be entered into, say, 2-3 races a week. He probably won't run all of them a week, but he'll be entered into 2 or 3. He'll run one, and then he'll move on to the next meeting. As I say, all the horse's welfare is all taken care of by the trainers and the jockeys. So if they kind of want him to run and feel he's good to run, he'll run. If they want to hold him back, if he's nursing an injury and something like that, so it's all the final say is with the trainer.
Awesome. Is there like insurance on the horse? Is there anything like that?
If you're talking about for like sort of for bad injury and stuff like that, and it can't run no more, and God forbid that to be put down, yeah, there is policies in place, yes, for shareholders.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Okay, now when you say there's policies in place, as you said earlier, you guys don't have the website and everything up yet because you're waiting for launch. When is launch date gonna be to be able to read the white paper and website and all the details like about these policies and all that?
Yeah, the website is actually live now. MetaRacingLtd.io. So people can go on the website now and have a look at that.
Just a quick suggestion: you should probably put it on your Twitter handle, where it says link or something. I think it says you could add a link in there, so you probably might want to add that so people can get to it.
Yeah, to be honest, at the minute we've only been using the Telegram channels mainly at the minute, but as all the other social channels, we start getting kind of a bit more information posted on them, sort of over the next days and weeks.
All right. And then, so when is launch date gonna be though? As far as like the white paper or the announcement that you guys are pushing for, because that's what Shiba NFT. I think that's how I understood it when he was speaking about it last week. That you guys are gonna be launching like later this month or next month, I believe.
Yeah, basically we've done a soft launch with our sort of Telegram community, which has been going great so far. Some good feedback and stuff like that. We've got some UK press release coming in September. We've also got some ambassadors who are involved in the horse racing industry signing up to the project, but we can't obviously mention any names yet. So yes, sometime in September we'll do like a press release launch and get our ambassadors on board and sort of put it for all our social channels.
Okay, okay. Go ahead, Sheba.
How you doing, 2Cold's? How you doing, George? Just
Hey,
wanted to.
hey.
Right, mate.
I just needed to quickly jump on just to explain about the website and all that kind of stuff. The reason why we haven't pushed it on social media as of yet was just because we were basically halfway through a pre-sale, which was only offered to the Telegram community, just as basically a start-up, just to gather a small interest, make it a bit more exclusive. There's 250 NFTs available on this pre-sale, and all buyers go into a ballot to go to the stables, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, expect a big launch in the coming weeks, and I can't stress it enough. What the guys are doing is absolutely monumental in terms of bringing more awareness to the Xrpl, and it is a new dynamic to shares of race horses. So yeah, just wanted to jump on just to say, yeah, phenomenal work that these guys are doing, and expect to see a lot of them in the coming weeks.
All right, thank you, thank you. And so for me also, because racehorsing is seen as gambling, so how are you guys dealing with those laws and all of that, and it being not just regular gambling, but you're bringing it to the crypto world as well? So do you guys have legal team in place for all of that type of stuff, and or counsel to guide you and navigate you in this territory?
No, well, in the UK, gambling is okay. We're in a space. There's not any issues with the gambling. We've actually got some betting companies signed up as affiliate programs. So basically, if you're an NFT holder and people bet via our website on certain betting company websites, then we offer a rebate scheme as well, where people can earn money for their NFT. So that's not an issue. We're in discussions with other betting companies to take sole control of the betting side of things on our virtual world and the metaverse. Obviously, that's a long discussion, and there will be some counsel and legals involved in that. But there's not really any issues when it comes to the betting side of things.
Interesting. So obviously, so you guys said there's 3,000 NFTs, and what is the percentage of the winnings that go to the NFT holders? Because obviously the owners have to keep a percentage to like make their own self some money, right? So what is the percentage in total for the 3,000 holders? Like, do they get 25% of the winnings, and then it's split amongst that 25% split amongst the 3,000? Like, how is that going to work?
Right. No, basically that will be 3,000 NFTs in total, which that will add up to 100% of the ownership. Meta Racing will have some ownership in the horse as well, because we'd like to kind of keep some NFTs for ourselves as well. But them 3,000 would be 100% of the ownership, and that will be the whole prize money will get paid amongst all the holders. There won't be any held back. It'll be transparent on the website. All the holders, whoever's got the NFTs, it will be kind of really transparent, the ownership, and 100% of the prize money will go to the shareholders.
Oh, okay. So that's even more interesting. So how much of the percentage of how many NFTs, or how much percentage of the 3,000 is Meta Horse Club going to keep?
We're not 100% sure yet. We'll kind of, out of the 3,000 NFTs that be minted, we probably will keep a percentage of them back. We don't know just yet, but again, once we've sold the whole 3,000, on the website it will be transparent. You will see who owns what. So I can't really answer that question fully yet, but say the transparency, which I think is so important in this, will be there for all to see.
Okay. We got Hales up here. Go ahead, Hales. Again, if you guys have any questions, hit the request button, right? so we can bring you on up here and you can get your questions asked. If you can't speak or are shy, there's a chat box. To go ahead, type it in, and I will read it over the air so that you can hear your question. Go ahead, Hales.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, you're right.
Good, good, good.
So I was just listening in where you were talking about gambling licenses. Does that mean you won't be registered with a gambling commission in the UK, or you will be registered with them, or are you leaving that to your affiliate partners?
Yeah, that would be with our affiliate partners, but we're not taking any bets ourselves. We're not bookmakers. So any affiliate programs we have signed up, the companies will have all the gaming license.
And you'll be putting that on the website for everyone to see as well, then, that all the right licenses are in place.
Of course, yes. Yeah.
Cool. Just something that came to mind when you were talking about the gambling licenses in the UK.
Yeah, no problem at all. As I say, the companies we'll be working with, they're kind of they're household names, but people will know. Well, the majority of people will know of them and know the reputable companies, and the licenses will all be in place. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Hales. Go ahead, Death Ranger.
Thank you for inviting me up. So that what Hale's question actually led me to my question. So because it was exactly what I was thinking. So for your partners, have you made any partnerships that you could share with people in the industry, or at least have you been able to pitch your idea to any of the companies in the industry?
Sorry, what do you mean? Do you mean the actual the bookmakers? Or
Yeah, the bookmakers, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, well, obviously, when you sign up for the affiliates, they check your website. They ask you some questions: what the company is, what you're doing, what you do. So they kind of do their DD on us basically, and if they don't like the sound of what we're up to or what we're trying to do, then they don't work with us. But we've had a couple of companies that want to work with us, so I think what we're doing is okay. There's no issues in any kind of people not wanting to work with us. So yeah, I think we're good.
Are those public partnerships or anything you would be able to share with us?
I won't be able to share with you right now, no. But as I say, coming up to the launch in September, everything will kind of be revealed and mentioned and celebrated then.
Cool. Well, it's not far off, so cool.
Yeah.
All right. So it sounds like they already have like partnerships and collabs lined up, as well as ambassadors lined up. And you said your ambassadors they're going to be a part of the industry, like the racehorsing industry, or are you speaking of like Twitter influencers and social media influencers?
No, there'll be people who are tied or have their names known within the horse race industry. It was a route that we decided to go down, that if we wanted people to kind of put their name to us, then I think they wanted to kind of need to be known that they've got a love for horse racing. Basically, we could go out and grab anyone from any kind of industry and just to kind of pump the meta racing and try and get us out there. But we think the right people needs to kind of tie in with what we want to do.
Yeah, I like that. Excuse me. So as now, okay, so 100% of the pot of the winning goes to all the NFT holders. And then the policies, if they are injured, will go back. There's going to be information when you guys release the white paper and website on what that policy is for NFT holders should a horse get injured. So what else can I think of off the top of my head? Now the metaverse world. So how is that going to work as far as the 3,000 holders? Are you guys creating will you guys be creating more horses, or are like NFT horses just for the metaverse, or will they be also real world what is that how I want to say it? Like you get what I'm saying? Like, who are they going to be racing? Who is
Yeah, no,
Rod Rocket or I fuck up everybody's name, so just don't take it personal. Who is this horse? What is his name? Rob Lincoln or something? Rod Lincoln?
Hot.
Hot Rod Lincoln. Hot Rod Lincoln.
Oh, okay, Hot Rod. Who is Hot Rod going to be racing against in the metaverse? And then is that pot also split 100%, or is it like, how's that going to work for the NFT holders?
Right, okay, let me just kind of go back then, because so Hot Rod Lincoln is our first horse. It's from a reputable trainer called Harry Fry. It's from his stables. He trains the horse. We will be buying more horses. We will be putting them onto the meta racing platform. They will all be real life horses. I've seen some other companies out there what are doing like a meta racing gaming kind of thing, and they're all kind of mechanical made up horses, and it's just not. It's not what we're looking for. Every horse we bring on and sell NFTs in will be a real horse with real winning potential in the real world. So that's the kind of the main thing for us is the horse is real, and it's got a real good chance of actually winning races, winning prize money, and giving dividends back to the NFT holders. So that's the first one. Real life horses, all with good chances of winning. So when it comes to the metaverse and the meta racing, they'll all be horses from the real world. Their start, let's say this more information will be released at a later date, but they'll basically start off in the metaverse how they are in the real world, but then once they're in the metaverse, they'll kind of take on a career of its own.
Would it be something like real-time tracking of like how the race is going on that you're participating in?
It will start, yes. We'll do like something called it's called like a rating card at the minute. So when it starts its life in the metaverse, it'll be based on its track record and results in the real world. But then after the kind of the algorithms kind of take over, then the horse kind of creates a career of its own in the virtual world and the meta racing world. But they will all be starting off as a real horse in the real world, and then slowly turning over into the metaverse. And obviously, once the real life career is over, then they run for as long as we keep going in the metaverse.
Oh, okay. So even go ahead, Dev Ranger.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna off of that last sentence. So once the horse is retired or whatever, once his physical real world racing career ends, he will still carry on in the metaverse. And we even, let's say, years after he's off the track physically, if we've never sold it, the NFT, we could continue to make profits from the metaverse racing. Now, with the metaverse racings, like, would the NFT holders have to like sign up for every race they want to be in, or are they automatically included in the race because they're an NFT holder? Like, how is that going to work?
Basically, and as I say, there's a lot of kind of R&D going on with metaverse side of things with the Shiba NFT guys at the minute, but there'll be loads of things to do. There'll be kind of free to sign up races where we kind of offer like a weekly and a monthly race with each and every NFT holder in there, and that goes off for prizes. I want to compare something to kind of a poker room, a poker stars, that kind of thing, where you're sitting there with your friends. Someone can create a track. They can invite 4 or 5 of their friends along to have a race. They could do it for nothing. They could put some kind of Xrp in there to kind of winner takes all pot kind of thing. That's a lot of stuff's going to be going on in the metaverse away from the actual racing. It's a bit of fun to kind of with your friends and family and your community as well. So the NFT actually does quite a lot.
Okay. Go ahead, Jake.
Regarding the horse winning, you getting some of the horse's winnings, does the horse have to win every race in order for me to get some of the earnings? Like, can he come in second or third? Like, does he have to win every race?
Uh, no, not at all. Obviously, the more money for the win, but no, a horse gets like depending on what race he can get paid at second, third, fourth. So it all depends on each race, but no, it doesn't have to win each time, and it will be the collective prize money. So whatever the horse earns throughout his career, that 100% of that money will be split throughout all the NFT holders.
Okay, and when do you receive it? Is it after every single race, or is it like after 2 months of racing, or you know?
No, we'll as soon as we as a company receive the prize money, we'll distribute that within 24 hours to the NFT holders.
Okay, cool.
Dope. And that will be distributed in crypto, like XRP, USD. How will that be distributed?
We've got a payment option on the website to pay in GBP. So depending on how you bought your NFT, you'll get the money back that way. So if you bought in crypto, you'll get paid back in crypto.
Okay. So I mean, you said depending on how you bought your NFT, is there any other way to buy the NFT aside from crypto?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do have an option on the website to buy in British pounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Def Ranger.
So, it sounds pretty cool so far. But I just wanted to ask, because I know you guys are making NFTs. I looked on the website, I couldn't find it. Are you guys planning on doing or making your own token?
That would be something the Shiba NFT guys will probably be able to answer more than me, but we plan to adopt their token basically. Let's say the Shiba guys should be able to answer that better than me.
So you'll take Shiba as payment?
Yeah, sorry guys, I just wanted to quickly jump in. Yeah, we had discussions about this and about setting up a new token for meta racing, but as a team, we decided that as ours is in circulation already, it's easier to adopt the Shiba NFT token, creates more utility for the asset, and that will be utilized in the future metaverse.
Now, my question would be like, will XRP be available at all the same stops you'd be able to use the Shiba NFT, or is it going to be like just more so promoting just the Shiba token?
Well, because we're on the Xrpl, strong belief for XRP and the future. So what we're looking to do is implement XRP and Shiba NFT in a variety of different ways. So yeah, just to give more flexibility to users.
Cool, thank you.
Okay. Now I know so you guys are just now getting started, right? So I don't necessarily I have a little bit of familiarity of horse racing. My dad used to take me when I was a kid, and he used to let me pick the horse, right? He'd give me the brochure and tell me which horse to pick. And obviously, at that time, it was off of the name, right? So in horse racing, will there be just one jockey racing him, or will there be a different variety of jockeys? And I ask that because I want to know, in the pipeline, is there going to be jockey NFTs? And like how, I guess let's start there before I go too much further.
Right. So basically, this the first rule's Hot Rod. He's being trained by a trainer called Harry Fry, who obviously has some jockeys that ride for him. So it could be a number of jockeys who are attached to that stable that ride him. Going forward, going way forward into the metaverse and stuff as well. It's most likely we'll work with Harry Fry for the next couple of horses. But once the bigger we get, we kind of plan on branching this out to other stables, other jockeys, other trainers, So yeah, there could be an option down the line of actually signing up some jockeys to NFT them as well. But that'll be way down the line a little while yet.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll save that question for maybe an update cookout. Go ahead, Chris. Warm it up, Chris. He's about to. If he's not rugging and his phone can come through. Oh shit. Oh, there you go. Wait, what? See, he said he likes turtles and then just got rugged. See?
Really? I think he did
Yeah.
that.
So with the horse racing, so how does it work as being I guess in the horse racing business? Do you have all the right business paperwork? I mean, do you register the business? Do you register the horse? Is it the stable that's registered? Like, I don't know how it works, but are all the right papers needed? Are they filed and ready to go, I guess?
Yeah. Basically, the people we're working with, the stables we're working with, everything is above board, and every kind of license and paperwork and documentation is all in place. Ownership documents, veterinary documents, everything is there. Once we do launch in the next few weeks, sort of proper, all this information will be made available.
Dope. Okay, so let me ask you this, right? Because you have the first horse already, so that is very positive, because it's not a pipe dream to where you've created these NFTs and you're talking about this is what you want to do. You have the horse already and it's there. So is it right to okay, so I guess I want to know, with these NFT sales from this first 3,000 that you have on the market for Hot Rod Lincoln, will those NFT sales go towards the purchase of the second horse?
Yeah, we're actually looking at we're looking at another options for another horse at the minute. We it's just one of them things. You could go out and just pick up a horse a day and bring it to the platform, but it needs to be the right horse. So we're looking. We'll see. We won't make any rash decisions, because what we want as a company, we want our horse to do well. We want our shareholders and NFT holders to do well. So we want them to earn money as well. So we do a lot of DD. We make sure it's the right horse. So yeah, we're looking. You never know when you're going to have the opportunity to buy one, though. So you keep looking, and when the right one comes along, you kind of buy it.
Okay, yeah, but I was asking, would the profits from the NFT sales, would that be used to buy the horse, or you can already buy the horse without those NFT sales, the second horse? Or is all of it, the profits from the NFT sales, or some of it going towards the second horse?
No. The money's in place to buy the second horse. A lot of the NFT sales would go to a lot of the R&D on the metaverse and that side of the business, I'd imagine. But as I say, as a business, we buy racehorses, so that money is in place elsewhere to buy the horse when one is available and one we want to buy.
Oh, that's good.
So you're gonna
go ahead.
the real life horse.
Pardon, sorry, say again.
So you're gonna purchase rights to the real life horse of the car?
The first horse, Meta Racing, owns that horse 100%. We are the owners of the horse, and we buy the horses before we kind of decide then to NFT them basically.
That's very interesting. Is there any way that the NFT gives any like real world utility to the horse? Like, are you able to then go and maybe see the horse or pet the horse?
Pet the horse. Yeah, no, 100%, definitely. There's obviously, if there's a 3,000 NFT holders, they can't all walk up to the stables on the same day. But we've got, if you check all the website and the social channels in the next few days and weeks, there'll be kind of stable visits, meet the jockeys, meet the trainers, go to the race courses, have race day hospitality boxes and that kind of stuff. And that's all part of like the ownership package. So
very interesting.
I'll just quickly add on to that, George. With this pre-sale that we're doing currently, the first 250 NFTs, each buyer goes into a ballot, and we're going to be choosing 4 winners on a live raffle, and they'll get to go to the stables, champagne brunch, meet the jockey and the trainer, all the different horses, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there is a lot of big plans for race day experiences, VIP boxes and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, can't express it enough. It's going to be absolutely massive, this.
Okay, now when you say the 4 winners will be able to get to the stables, please, because people will go back and listen to this and interpret it how they want, right? Now, when you say the winners will be able to go to the stables and meet the horse and, you know, spend a day with the horse and the jockeys or the trainers or whatever, is that a full paid trip? Like what part is Meta Racing Club taking care of, and what other part does the winner have to take care of for themselves?
Right, that's a good question, because someone actually brought this up in one of our Telegram channels recently. He's actually a purchaser. He bought some NFTs. He actually resides in Singapore. I'm afraid we can't really afford to fly someone from Singapore into the UK to go and visit the horse. So for anyone who's not in the UK and can't make their own way to the stables, we'll be kind of do some equivalent prizes, maybe some free NFT drops from the next horse and stuff like that. But if anyone is in the UK or is from outside the UK and can make it on the day, then all they need to do is get there, and everything else is Meta Racing. There's no hidden costs or anything like that.
All right. So disclaimer for anybody listening back: if you purchase an NFT off of the first 250 NFTs, you will be put into a giveaway sort of thing, giveaway raffle. 4 winners will be chosen, and out of those 4 winners, you're able to go to the stables where this horse of this NFT that you have purchased resides. But as the winner, you have to provide your own travel way to the stables, and if you're coming out of the country, out of the within the UK and close to it, you're going to have to provide your own travel, airfare, car rental, and place to stay. They are only providing a day at the stables with the horse. That is it, and that is all. Who did we bring up here? Xrpl, I think he got rugged, or he might be coming up a little bit later because Twitter has been tripping. At the top of the Jumbotron it looks like, so I do put on top of the Jumbotron things for the, for the projects. There is it looks like this is the NFT. Is that the NFT up there, Jordan? Can you see? Or Meta Race Club? That's the actual NFT that you have right now?
That's the one. Yeah.
Okay, so on top, that's the NFT that it's purchasable right now. Is that correct? Or is it just for the Telegram group, you said, right now?
Anybody can purchase them. They are on sale on Solo currently, the first 250. It's just that we haven't broadcasted it all over social media just yet. It was just an exclusive for the Telegram group as it's growing, essentially. But yeah, the rest will be going on sale very, very soon when the official launch goes ahead.
Okay, is there a price difference between the quote unquote pre-sale, the 250, and the rest that's going to be on the market. The what? You said 3,000, so 250. What is that? Whatever, 2,000 some hundred more. Is there a price difference?
No, it'll remain the same, £250 equivalent in XRP if you're purchasing in XRP. The only difference was that the pre-sale does put the buyers into a ballot for the experience day.
Okay. So there's no price difference. The only difference is the ability to enter the stable, the day at the stable giveaway. All right, I like that. Horses already owned, insurance policy in place for an NFT holders if the horse does get injured after the racing life is done. The metaverse, you can continue to race the horse. Shit. 250 pounds. I need to figure out what 250 pounds US dollar. Anyways, go ahead, Xbit Farm.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Yeah, Twitter's been bugging out for me a lot today. I don't know if you answered this already, but are you guys going to be doing the NFTs on the XRP Ledger? And if so, are you waiting
Yeah,
for
they're
XRP
already on the ledger. Yeah, they're already on the ledger. They're on Sologenic.
All right, perfect.
Are you planning on doing like a XLS 20 when it comes, or is this just a representation? Are you guys using the XLS 14? I'm assuming because you're on the solo decks, but I'm sure you're on all of the. I mean, technically you're on the decks. You're on all of the exchanges.
Yeah, it will be on XLS 20 once it launches.
All right, cool.
5 more votes. Did you guys see the tweet? It's almost around the corner. But anyways, this is not a XLS 20 conversation, but we're getting closer by the day, guys. We are getting closer by the day. Who did I bring up here? Hales. Go ahead, Hales.
I was just coming to be your handy price converter. So £250 is just shy of $300.
Okay, 250 pounds. So about $300 USD. Paid
Yes,
in
about
XRP. Yep, paid in XRP on Sologenic right now. Anyways, you can purchase the NFT to own parts of Hot Rod Lincoln, and he will start racing. Not September, right? Like what month did you say he'll start racing?
It's going to be the autumn, so maybe late September, October.
Okay, so let me ask you this though too. What if the 3,000 NFTs do not sell out by the time of the first or second race, right? Let's say it takes a couple races till they sell out. Is the prize pool, will the prize pool be split 100% between all the holders that are holding at that time? And then, you know, so obviously the prize pool would be more because there's still some on the market. Like, how would that work?
Yeah, well, but basically that would work because anything that remains unsold is a Meta Racing will own that NFT. So Meta Racing will get that. Meta Racing will own the NFTs until they're sold. So we would keep the money for ourselves.
Okay, I got you. Yep,
Yeah.
I understand.
So the prize money would always be split pro rata to the NFT holders. So it doesn't matter if they're not all sold. The project kicks off as soon as the horse race career kicks off as well. So no one's sitting around waiting for everything to be sold. Whatever's not sold will become the property of Meta Racing.
Okay, and then that's actually a little bit more money for you guys to put towards the metaverse build and all that stuff. So yeah, that's interesting. See, this is why I keep saying I don't understand. Is we have these projects here, you able to ask any and all questions, and when interesting ass projects come here, you guys want to fucking keep your mouth shut and want to act like you guys don't want to ask questions. I'm telling you, I'm gonna stop asking questions here. Come couple cookouts, right? You guys don't want to ask, I'll send these fucking projects on their way and tell everybody have a good day, right? I'm not gonna keep asking all these questions for you guys to understand how like dope some of these projects are by the information that you can get out of them by asking questions. Like, come on, the fuck? So anybody else has any questions for Meta Race Club? Okay. As I said earlier, if you guys are just now joining the space call, this project has not made a very big public announcement. Okay. They are still kind of down in the dirt. I don't know. Is this your first AMA or whatever? First time speaking publicly?
Yes. So apologies for the rambling at the start of it, but yeah, it's my first time.
No, it's all good. You know, I understand some people get nervous and think it's like an interview, and it's really not, right? It's chilling. The way I like to look at it when people say they come and they're nervous and they've never done it before is if you really think about it, if you're in crypto or NFTs and you've had this great grand idea and you put it into work and then you want to tell your family and friends, but your family and friends don't give two shits because they don't give a fuck about crypto or NFTs because they think you're crazy and you're playing with internet money and whatever, right? You're
It's
just way
fake.
out there. And when you come here, we are the family and friends that you want to tell your great idea to and just talk about it. And we just like listen to you and then we ask questions off of the information you tell us, right? That's how I like to explain it when people try to, I don't know, I'm so nervous. Like, fuck, like this is the place to talk about it and get it off your chest.
No, it's
But
been fun.
yeah, that's what we try to do here. And so we got 808. Go ahead, 808.
Hello, everybody. How you guys doing?
Good, good. How about you, my guy?
Not bad, not bad. Hey, man, I joined this space late. I'm not too sure if you already talked about it. I just was
Yeah, he
wondering
did. You
what up
just you
about
just have
carrying
to
of the
go
horse.
listen. You just have to go listen back. Okay. You're the one who cannot ask questions here. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead. Go ahead. What
No,
was
like
your question?
the carrying of the horse. Like I know how it costs a lot to take care of horses, especially for a race horse itself. Have you mentioned anything about how you guys taking care of it? The expenses that way, and is your NFTs going towards the carrying of the horse also? And also, certain races, and I know you mentioned you guys do DD on these certain horses. Because I used to barrel race. I was heavy into rodeo before, and I know we looked at different breeds and to the point of yeah, like very deep diving into certain horses. And I know race horses are quite very particular in how, like how you're saying that it's picked, to the different breeds, the and all that.
Yeah, I'm actually glad you kind of brought that up because that was something I've kind of completely slipped my mind. But included in the NFT cost, that there is nothing to pay at all for the upkeep of the horse. That's all taken care of for an 8-year term. That's
You
kind
guys
of
know
train.
what that entails? What he just said. Racehorse is quite very expensive to take care of. You know, not just the race, just the horse itself. You don't need to. You don't. You're not continuing with the trainer. That's a different expense.
Yeah,
And the guys that
so
come in that have to take care of the teeth, what they eat, their hooves, a whole
yeah,
bunch of
this
stuff.
would be like the training costs and any veterinary bills, food, transport, everything. We will not ask anyone ever to pay any more money towards the horse. Once you purchase the NFT, that is it. We won't ask you for another penny. So yeah, everything included, and we've done it for an 8-year term because that's what we kind of believe. Well, that's what we've been kind of given the guidance that should be the career of the horse.
Also, with choosing what type of racing, are we gonna, as NFT holders, are we able to choose the different types of racing and what we bet on, and choose what races? Because as I only know a little bit of the racing scene, because I had some aunties that used to actually bet on racehorses and did very well. They used to do even look into like how you explained certain breed of horses for certain races that they do, like long distance, the steeplehedge ones and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, of course, every racehorse is different, and every racehorse is trained for a certain race, a certain distance, a certain amount of jumps. So, but all that is left to the trainers. That's someone we have the utmost kind of respect for and confidence in, and at the end of the day, that's their decision. What race the horse get into that is always down to the trainer.
Oh, I like that you said that, because the trainer knows more about the horse than actual the owners most of the time. And most of the time, the
Of
owners is not the trainer's horses. I mean, the trainer of the horse. They're just the owner sometimes.
Yeah, no, of course. That's why we've got a great relationship with the trainer. And we kind of that's why a lot of the first horses we bring to the platform will be through this trainer. But yeah, we trust everything he kind of tells us, so we go with what he says.
Right on, that's cool. That's cool. Maybe one of these days you should bring up the trainer and have one of these spaces with him. That'd be cool to talk with him, get a more feel
Yeah,
about
no.
the horse and whatnot, and what he thinks.
Yeah, the horse racing is very traditional. I don't think he's going to know about this when I tell him to come on Twitter for an ask question session. So, but we'll see. Maybe one day.
Yeah,
Right on.
yeah. Thank you.
That's all I had.
Okay. Thank you, 808. Again, if you guys are just now joining the space call, this is Meta Race Club, okay? They are a fairly new project on the XRPL. There is not a lot of information out there on them right now. The website link, it is live, but it's not in their Twitter feed, right? It's more accessible to their Telegram group, and their Telegram info is not even on the Twitter feed link, right? But I heard about them because I hosted a space called last week with Shiba NFT, and they are collaborating and partnering with Meta Race Club, and they mentioned a little bit of the work that they would be doing with Meta Race Club, and it was very interesting to me. And as you heard him say earlier, this is Meta Race Club's first AMA in a sense, right? First time speaking about their project publicly. And like, if you guys understand what you're listening to right now, we're finding this project down in the dirt. There's 3,000 NFTs, 250 are up for pre-sale right now. There's no price difference. The only difference is the 250 NFTs have the opportunity to possibly win. The four winners have the opportunity to win a giveaway to have a day at the stables. That if you do win, you do have to purchase your travel arrangements yourself. All they're providing is the day at the stables, your travel and your lodge and getting around town is all on you. But the price is equivalent to about $300 on the Sologenic marketplace right now. Paid in XRP for the NFT. The NFT you could take a glimpse of on top of the Jumbotron. And about the project itself is the NFT, 3,000 NFTs will give you part ownership of the horse on the NFT, Hod Rod Lincoln. Hod Rod Lincoln will be doing its first race September, October, and all the NFT holders will receive 100% of the winnings if Hod Rod Lincoln wins the race, whether it's first, second, third, or fourth, whatever Hot Rod Lincoln walks away from in winning places, goes to the NFT holders 100%, and that 100% is then divided equally upon the NFT holders. Okay, so that is the prize pool you can win. And it could be paid to you in XRP or however, whatever payment you bought your NFT in is the payment you will receive the winnings in. And also, they're not just staying in the physical world, they're bringing their NFTs to the metaverse, and they're partnering up with Shiba NFT, and they will be building a meta racing metaverse where your horse, Hot Rod Lincoln, you can also earn winnings in the metaverse as well, right? And even after the horse's racing physical life is done, the NFT horse, the metaverse horse, Hot Rod Lincoln, will continue to go on, and you can still continue to earn winnings in the metaverse by owning the NFT. They have the one horse right now already bought, ready to go. They have the trainer; it's in the stable. They have everything lined up with the betting books and I guess gambling commission in the UK. They're all set to go. All their I's are dotted and T's crossed. Yeah, so like that's what Meta Race Club is all about. If you guys are tapping in late, I see we got Patrick. Go ahead, Patrick.
Yo, what's going on? So sounds like you got most of your you know T's crossed and your I's dotted. But when it comes down to like the actual races, are you gonna have like what kind of updates are you gonna give about the actual horse, Hot Rod, and how he's doing on race day, and what races he's gonna be on, and like what kind of experience of watching the races they're gonna be?
Yeah, we'll try and give as much information as we can, as regular as is needed. We'll update you on all the meetings he's been kind of entered into, the actual race he actually takes part in, the results of them, um, everything coming from the stables, what we get told, and what we kind of learning on a day-to-day basis. We'll put these out to the NFT holders. I'm not sure how yet. Maybe it's a Telegram group or like an email blast. But yeah, we'll update as much as is needed.
Right on. I was kind of wondering if you guys have looked into like almost having a VR experience at the races to check it out, or if you guys have thought about something like that.
Yeah, definitely. It's part of the R&D concepts we're doing for the metaverse with Shiba NFT. That's one of the things, the VR stuff. Again, it's a lot of hard work for that, but it's just all kind of coming together nicely. But yeah, it will be incorporated somehow into the metaverse.
Awesome. I think you guys got a really interesting project here. Thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking interesting. What did I want to ask? Now, as far as like US, so the horse racing is going to be done in the UK. Now, and obviously, I guess you guys have access to these horse racing channels to watch the races and stuff, right? So, what if a US, NFT holder wanted to watch the race? How would that, or maybe a replay, or after the thing, or what if they wanted to watch it live? Have you guys thought about how you guys would try to make that happen?
Well, we've looked into that really. There's a lot of kind of subscription channels in the UK for horse racing, so they're not like free to air for everyone. There's a lot of them kind of are. If it's not streamed anywhere, and if it's not in the UK and you can't watch it, then we'll definitely be kind of maybe getting a video done of it and stuff like that to post on the website, like as soon as the race is over. So yeah, we'll try and deliver as much content and information as possible for the people who are not in the UK, so they can kind of get a real feel for it.
I'll just quickly add on to that, George. Something that I was personally thinking of was in the Telegram group, you can host live video calls. So what we could look to do is live stream the actual live race. As we're in the UK, we could obviously watch that, and we could be live streaming that to the Telegram members so they can all join to watch it live. If it is aired live on TV, which obviously most of them are, but if it isn't, like George says, there's a lot of ways of us getting replays and video content out all over social media, on the website and in the Telegram group.
Just so you know, Discord has a streaming feature as well. If you guys potentially want to look into opening a Discord.
Yeah, that is something that we are going to be looking at doing as well, 2Cold. It's mainly just been fairly quiet on the social front. It was just specifically for Telegram for the pre-sale. But yeah, as it gets launched and gets going, it is something that we are going to be adding to it.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We got Treasury up here. Go ahead, Treasury.
What's up, 2Cold? How you doing?
Good, good. How about you?
Yeah, always good. Always good. Really interested about this, actually, mainly because I'm UK based as well. Horse racing is something that is ingrained into our culture here in the UK. So it's an interesting concept. I just have a couple of questions, if that's all right. Firstly, and apologies if I missed this part of the information, please don't boot me 2Cold. Is that presumably this... Oh, here we go. I'm gone. I know you too well by now. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to ask my questions. The first question is basically, presumably this NFT set. So you said, I think it was 3,000 NFTs priced at 250 British pounds, give or take, or the equivalent in XRP. That is presumably for this particular horse, right? So if then you buy another horse or secure a partnership with another horse, there'll be a new NFT set. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Do you want me to handle this bit?
Yeah, go on, Jordan. If you handled it, if I need to add anything on, I'll jump in afterwards.
Yeah. So with the NFT, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so with this section, there's 3,000 NFTs available. But what we are looking to do is more horses that come in. Obviously, each horse will be different in terms of age, all that kind of stuff. So each horse will have likely a different allocation of NFTs. So you might see a really low number. But yeah, it'll just depend on the horse. So every single horse won't be 3,000 shares.
Cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Just to add on to that as well. Yeah, it'll be kind of there'll be a different allocation of NFTs, and they could be all different price as well. It all depends on the horse. But yeah,
on the caliber of the horse, yeah,
different allocation and could be a different price as well. We won't know all that until we've actually got the horse. So
yeah. And then the other question I had, well, there's two more questions. One is that I'm not a massive horse aficionado, so please, Meta Racing, if I've got this wrong, correct me. But horses are typically valued between $750,000 and upwards, basically. And what you mentioned was that 100% of the profits of that horse's running would go to the NFT holders. So my question is, what is in it for the owners of the horse? Is it purely the fact that you're going to pay them the profits of the NFT sales, or a portion of it? Because I'm just trying to work out the maths, and I'm thinking, well, 3,000 NFTs at 250 quid is £750,000 sterling. Apologies for those who work in US dollars and XRP and everything else, which seems to be the average kind of going price for a competing basic horse. So if that is what you are netting from the NFT sales, how much of that is going to the actual owner of the horse and what is left? And how is it that the horse owner is not owning a share of the profits from a race, effectively, the earnings? Because you said 100% was going to the NFT holders.
Yeah. Well, the owners will also have part of that share allocation as well. So they will be involved in the prize money because they will have an allocation of them NFTs themselves. The money by the selling the NFTs, that what we was talking about earlier, that covers the purchase of the 8 years of the upkeep of the horse. So
okay, so out of the 3,000 NFTs, the idea is that the profits from that goes towards the 8 years of upkeep, and then the owners will own a share of the 3,000 NFTs, which will give them a return on the profits from any races that horses wins, first, second, third, or whatever.
yeah, correct. Yeah, the owners are not just giving the horse away and not having nothing to do. They actually kind of want, for want of a better phrase, sort of skin in the game themselves. So they actually want to keep a portion of the NFTs for themselves. But I think, as I mentioned to someone earlier, when the website is all kind of fully functional and live, the transparency of that and who actually owns how much of the horse will be published on the website, so people can see the actual transparency of the ownership.
Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, a version of tokenomics, when you get down to it, will be important for this project in terms of what does the community that hold the NFTs, what portion of that horse, so to speak, they're going to earn or own versus what the owner of the horse will own, and potentially even the jockey. I don't know how the semantics of how it works in horse racing, but that I think that could go a long way towards clarifying things, because 8 years of maintaining a racing horse sounds like a very, very costly experience. And it's not just about buying the horse, it's about maintaining it over those 8 years. So that needs to, as long as that's clarified in the tokenomics, then it sounds like a really, really cool application within the XRPL.
Yeah, no, and I can understand how that could kind of really kind of sort of sit in someone's brain who actually owns this and where's the money going and stuff like that stuff. So 100% the transparency will be published for all to see. I think we've got to do that just to keep everyone kind of knowing what we're doing. I think transparency is key for ownership.
100%, and also for those, because I was the first one. The minute I heard the horse's name, I went onto the website, onto Google. I Googled it, and obviously anybody investing wants to know what the track record of that horse is. If it's won, if it's come second or third or whatever in the last few derbies or whatever, then obviously it's going to fetch a far higher price. But the likelihood is these horses are more prospects at the price range at which you've priced it. So they're not, I don't want to say they're outliners, but yeah, I would imagine that those that are set to win, this derby or the next are likely not to be sold by their owners to a bunch of NFT holders. So it would be very good to see some statistics as to their performance, and just as someone else said, information about the stables, how they're looked after, their training. That's all going to have a huge importance.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. That information is readily available. Not all of it, but most of that information is readily available now on the website. So you can get all that information. I just want to add in there though as well that as you are an owner of this horse, and they are kind of young horses with potential, we only kind of go with what we feel is potential and winning potential. But also as a ownership, if that horse was to kind of sort of start its career and start having some wins and stuff like that, and the horse decides was to resell, then you still get a pro rata split of the resale value as well. So that's another thing we've not really touched on. But as you are the owner, you don't just get the dividends of prize money. You are an owner of that horse. If that horse gets sold again, you get sort of your pro rata split of that.
So it's almost like the secondary market, but in the horse world, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. And then last question, I'll leave it to everyone else, is unless I missed it, what is the specific relationship between Meta Racing and Jordan from and Sheba NFT?
Jordan, do you want to say this one?
Yeah, we'll do, mate. Yeah, we're the official partners of Meta Racing, so our role is to support everything on the crypto and NFT side. So we facilitate every NFT for Meta Racing, and we also help with the education side because we're anticipating a large amount of new members to the Xrpl from the general public who are still sat on the fence with crypto and NFTs, don't really understand it. So we're taking on the role of an educator as such, building a big community that's pretty much untapped and bringing them all to the Xrpl.
Cool. All right, appreciate that. Thank you very much, guys. Well done with your initiative, and I hope it's a success. It's a cool application of the Xrpl. I haven't seen that to date, so well done.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Go ahead, Patrick, and then we got XBit Farms if he could get up here.
Yeah, well, from what Treasury and you were talking about, it just made me curious. Like, so if you have a certain set of NFTs, there's 3,000 of them. Like, if a DAO or if somebody wanted to get like 25% of those NFTs, would there be like any governance over the ownership of the horse or like have any say in what happens, you know what I mean? And things like that, like a regular owner would?
Good question. No is a short answer to that. No.
The thing is, what we've tried to do is like we've tried to put a limit on it, haven't we? With how many shares or recommending how many shares per person, just because we want to obviously grow the brand and the project to get it going. The first horse is very important, so we're trying to get as many people in as possible. If somebody decides to come in and speaks with a member of the team and asks to purchase a large amount, I mean, that's something that the team would obviously discuss. But yeah, as George said, the governance side of it wouldn't necessarily be a thing, would it, George?
No. I think Meta Racing would still kind of keep total kind of voting rights and on the horse. Yeah, it's kind of is a property of the business. It goes into the metaverse and stuff like that. It just kind of get people kind of buying horse and taking it over. It kind of just it skews quite a lot of the stuff we're trying to do.
Yeah. Plus the fact it does go back to the actual trainer and the stables as well. Even if a large shareholder came in, wanted to buy 25% of the NFTs, at the end of the day, all the decision making regarding the horse's well-being and racing goes down to the trainer. That's the expert on the horse itself. So, yeah, it'll remain that way.
No, that makes perfect sense. I was just curious. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
My bad. Anybody else got any questions for Meta Racing Club? Go ahead, hit your request button. If not, then I think that was a lot of information, right? We got a lot of information here. Let me see these comments over here. No, I don't have any comments over here. So I want to thank Jordan and Meta Race Club, right, for pulling up and coming to the AMA and spending the afternoon with us and sharing the project and answering any of our questions, right, and just introducing the project to the community for the first time. We really, truly appreciate it. Very
Treasury
interesting
got
project
another
for sure.
question.
Oh, Treasury got another one. Go ahead, Treasury.
Sorry. I'm really fascinated about this. So, question for you. Unfortunately, it occurs in the industry where a horse goes lame. So, if a horse was to basically have to retire from racing and people had an investment in terms of the NFTs they held in that horse through meta racing, what would occur in that scenario? Would it be the scenario of a kind of an innocent real world, to put not to put it in any other words, rug pull, or would it be a case that their NFT holding would be transferred to another horse or split between other horses? How would that work? Because it's not a common thing, and every horse owner hopes that it will never happen, but it does happen. So have you actually thought about that possible outcome?
Yeah, we've thought of it. I don't want to sort of say here and now because I might kind of get my words a bit wrong, but we do have policies in place for this type of thing. It will kind of depend on what career the horse has had. If the horse has kind of had a good few years career and there's been some dividends payments and stuff like that, it will be different from if the horse never runs. But there is some policies in place. And again, in the next week or 2 weeks, everything black and white will be published on the website for everyone to kind of trail through and read through, and hopefully it answers these kind of questions.
Cool. Appreciate that, man.
All right. Anybody else with any last questions for Meta Racehorse Club? Meta Race Club. Meta Race Club. If not, again, thank you guys for sharing the information and bringing the project to the community and sitting here taking the questions and being transparent. And I look forward to seeing where this project does grow to, because it is definitely a very interesting one.
Yeah, no, very, very exciting. Now, so I say, look, thanks for having us, and say I'll post some kind of links onto the Twitter tomorrow. It's quite late in the UK now, but I'll post some links on there, and people can have a look. And say any further questions, people can DM us or use our email to contact us, and we'll answer any and all questions.
All right, for sure. Really, really appreciate it, you guys. So again, thanks you.
2Cold's, much appreciated.
Yeah, no problem, Jordan. Thank you for making that link right after speaking with you at the Syndicate Wednesday women's call and hearing about it. I let you know I was interested in like, this is a project the community should definitely hear about. So thank you for making that connection.
No, not a problem. Appreciate everything that you do. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, no problem. You guys have a good night. I know it's late in the UK. All right, guys.
Out with us.
Yeah, definitely, right? My horse is gonna beat all your guys' asses. I'm gonna give me a fucking horse.
No, I'm gonna my horse. It's just gonna blow everybody away.
But in reality, we all gonna have the same fucking horse, really, right? When you really think about it. But yeah, no, it's definitely that's definitely why I wanted them on here, because it is a very interesting investment if you really understood what you were listening to. So with that being said, we've sat here for quite some time. Let's reset the room. Let's get everybody's vibes up. Let's have a little laugh, right? Normally I play the songs that I am ambassador for, right? I am ambassador for a couple projects. They're also on top of the Jumbotron with some new updates, right? But we don't focus the cookouts on just those projects. But to tap into those projects that I am ambassador of, they're in the front of the Jumbotron, along with the schedule, my schedule for all the calls that I host throughout the week. But let's have a little bit of fun with this song by our guy Lemmy, right? Let's talk about some schmeckles real quick, all right? So let's catch this vibe, and then when we come back, we will get into it with T-Bow1, who is the owner and creator of the TI project. And if you guys don't know what that is, I suggest you take a look on top of the Jumbotron. take a look around because it is some pretty actual dope merch, right? And it's metal merch basically, and you can have it customized to whatever. But we'll get into that more later. Here, let's vibe to the Schmeckle songs and then get to T-Bow. All right, here we go. Feel a trap tsunami.
We were wondering, is there a faster way two heroes could get down these stairs?
You all need to ride down the stairs? My name is Xrpl, Slippery Stairs. I'll take you down there for 25 schmeckles.
Kept all my polka dots like freckles. Counting up my schmeckles. Keep an eye out for the heckles. This a Rick and Morty special. Let go my ego. We got bass and treble. Xrpl Rebel. We stoned out the devil. 1 million in circulation. At XLS 20 just left the station. We got Kurt Angle from the USA and my homie James Ray, a real Australian. Sipping Foster's forbid with 2Cold's. I do not do liquor like Nouveau's. Xrpl is a new roll. Edible and blunt is a jugo. Watching Rick and Morty on Hulu. We're Ethereans if you knew. Wondering what next they gon' do. They in someone's body like ooh. Bet all of my schmeckles they lose. That person just died, not cool. The shit they be doing is cool. Now they in deep shit like doo-doo. Call me Pepe Le Pew. My presence mess up the room, cause I keep a schmeckle too. They really don't have a clue. We're African drippy and fufu. Triangular trapping they through.
I don't know how much. I don't know what that is. Is that a lot? Is it a little?
That's exactly how much I spent on my big fake boobies.
Hi, I'm Mr. Booby Buyer. I'll buy those boobies for 25 schmeckles.
It's a tempting offer, but I'm gonna have to decline.
Rats, what a shame.
Kept all my polka dots like freckles. Counting up my schmeckles. Keep an eye out for the heckles. This a Rick and Morty special. Let go my ego. We got bass and treble. Xrpl Rebel. We stoned out the devil. 1 million in circulation. At XLS 20 just left the station. We got Kurt Angle from the USA and my homie James Ray, a real Australian. Bless up Jay, aka James Ray. T, the co-creator. Earbo, game developer. Luna and Wati, official team members. Can't forget about my ambassadors. Waza, Rosalia, Kathy, Lewis, Ken, and Bianca. Schmeckles to the moon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Call me Pepe Le Pew. My presence mess up the room, cause I keep a schmeckle too. They really don't have a clue. We're African drippy and fufu. Triangular trapping they through.
Yay, that is how we does it. You feel me? Catch a little vibe. So with that being said, we have our guy T-Bow, right? He is the owner and creator of the project called the TI Project. Listen very carefully to when he is speaking because he is sponsoring 5 giveaways here today. All right. 2 keychains, 1 dog tag, and shit, I forgot. He'll explain it all. He'll lay it out.
Yep.
And yeah, so let's talk to T-Bow and see what the TI project is about, right? This is not a NFT project or any of that. So yeah, it's good to get him help get him a little bit more exposure because he is an artist in his own right in a different way, and he's not an NFT project like I said, but he can actually help NFT projects with promotion and merch type things. So go ahead, T-Bow, take it away, my guy. Let him know what the TI project is all about.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much, 2Cold. How's my mic, first of all, before we really get started? Is it good? Can you hear me okay?
You good.
All right,
good,
perfect.
good.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So
check it out. Look. Yeah, let's go.
Sweet. So yeah, like 2Cold said, I'm not an NFT project per se. I'm actually very much a Web 2 company right now with the intention to actually kind of develop it over time, slowly into a Web 3 a fully enabled company. But for the time being, I'm making physical merchandise. And primarily the materials I work with are stainless steel and aerospace grade titanium. So it's a bit different than kind of a lot of the merchandise that you see out there, right, in the space, in the crypto space. A lot of times you see T-shirts and coffee mugs and, a lot of the print-on-demand type of products that you can find companies like Printful or Printify or some of these others making. And not to say there's anything wrong with that at all, but I wanted to do something that was unique, very different, high quality, and just will grab attention, and it's something that, like you said, I could work with different NFT brands to put their branding on my products and make something truly unique for them that their audience would appreciate. And I think that there's something to be said about that, right? I'm kind of, originally I started out making merchandise for the Casino Coin project, and I'm sure a lot of people in this space are familiar with Casino Coin, and we can kind of go into that a little bit more in the future because I'm an official partner of Casino Coin now as of like 2 weeks ago or less, which is really exciting. But that was essentially how it all kind of started out. I made merchandise for them, and it wasn't even to sell at first. It was just to kind of show, because I wanted to make a keychain that I could put on my backpack. And if anyone saw it and asked about it, then I could tell them about the project. But then other people wanted to buy it. And so, that's kind of how this whole thing really started. And of course, now it's like I've been working with Gala Games and Flare Networks and a lot of influencers in this space as well and various projects. So it's been incredibly, incredibly exciting seeing this whole thing grow. And then, of course, now I'm also getting outside of the crypto space as well and addressing other industries and markets outside of it completely. So really, at first, I didn't have a plan going in. Like I said, I was just making merch for a particular project that I thought was cool. And now it's kind of evolved into what I call a private label drop shipping business. So I work with, again, brands, individuals, influencers, companies, and essentially just take their branding, or any ideas that they want to share. They have, they mock up a design, they send me a picture. They basically just tell me what they're looking for, and then I can kind of go and make something, make a mock-up, and then send it to them and be like, is this what you want? And then from there, we can actually list on the website, on my website, which is taiproject.xyz. It's also up in my description or my bio if you wanted to check it out on my page. We also have a Twitter page for the Tai Project, and it can be found on my bio as well. So you can click on that. So yeah, essentially we have kind of branched out into a generalized private label drop shipping business. Most of what I do is aimed at the crypto industry because that's where we started, but there are exciting developments that are taking place right now. Nothing is official quite yet, but we do have talks that we're engaging with in the strongman community, which is obviously completely different. And we've also got private jet industry people that we're talking to. So we'll see how that goes. I've got high hopes for it. I think both conversations are going well, but we'll see. And yeah, so that's essentially where we are. But so far in this community, like I had said, I've worked with the Flare Networks and Gala Games, but I've also recently done merch for Link2, which a lot of people in the XRP community are aware of Link2 and what they're doing. The Sum wallet we're working directly with when it comes to the ARC plates, which I can get into more in the future as well. So, and then of course,
you
ARC
get
plate.
into it now. Now is your chance to get into everything. Nah, but go ahead.
Yeah, we'll do. So ARC plate. We've worked with Xrooms, Xpunks, James Rule. He was in the space a little bit earlier, but Crypto Airy, we're working on something custom with her right now. XRP bags. I see him in the space right now, doing a cool set of keychains for him for his brand. We're doing. We did stuff for Schmeckles in the past, which is kind of funny. The song that we just heard. Beer Token, Casino Coin, Love Coin, Dead Pixels, That Motion Studio, XR Donkey, Arty Farty Animals NFT, Bored Ape Football Club, Dripped Coin, Action Token, Super Eagle Coin, XR Doge, and many others. So like that's what we've done so far. And also too, I want to just get, say this real quick, but like when I work with a project, as a company, that is not an endorsement directly of that project. It's just that they came to me, they wanted to have something made. They gave me a description and I was like, okay, cool. And then I made it. So it's not like, obviously it shouldn't be seen as any sort of like endorsement to make an investment decision. And anyone who does that, you've got something going on. Obviously that's, that's not what this is
It's
about.
fucking financial advice. Stop
Right.
lying.
Yeah, but so anyway, and I do have those disclaimers on the product. So it's just, but anyway, so, I just, I also say that too, because I don't want to like limit myself. I don't want to even put myself in the position to like say yes or no to certain projects because of, a history or something. It's like, if I deny some and not others, and of course I still reserve the right to deny service to anybody I want to. It's just kind of like, I don't want to, say no to a certain project and then have that be for the reason that I suspect that they're going to be a rug pull, but then I let others through and then they end up potentially being rug pulls or something. It's like, I can't know that. Nobody can know that really. And plus too, it kind of distracts, it's like, I'm going to have to do all this due diligence and try to figure it all out up front when I could be kind of focusing on, growing the business and stuff. So I don't know. I mean, that's kind of where my head's at right now, with this kind of stuff. And, as time goes on, that may or may not evolve, but that's just kind of how I go about doing partnerships. So when I do work with a brand, most of the time what we do is an affiliate deal. So it's like the brand will essentially say, hey, look, I want to have this made. And then I mock it up for them, share some pictures with them. Then they post it to their followers. I'll make a listing on the website. They'll have their own little section on the website. And that is coming soon. Like I'm actually been working on the website this weekend. It's still not where I want it to be quite yet, but there will be sections like for each affiliate that I'm working with. And then you click on the section and then it'll kind of go to a collection page that has like all the different merch that I have made for them. And so it'll be easier to find like say casino coin merchandise or whatever, So anyway, it'll be listed on the site. They'll get their own affiliate link. They'll be onboarded as an affiliate into my system. And then when they bring sales to my website, it doesn't even have to be just their product. It could be their product and something else completely different, or it could just be something completely different to begin with. Whatever sales they bring through their link, they get 20% of that sale. So, I would say that's a pretty great incentive, and they don't have to put anything down up front. Like they don't have to pay a fee to have something listed, at least not yet. There probably will be in the future, full disclosure. I mean, honestly, if things get too crazy and I'm really stretched thin with my time, then I will have to start charging for that. But for right now, it doesn't cost anything for me to, spend my time and energy mocking up something for your brand. And if you like it, then you can have it listed and then you can immediately start making money with it. So I think that's a pretty cool incentive. And it's also something I want more and more, brands and influencers and people to start working with me and to, just see that, yeah, like this is real. This is something that's really cool. It's something people are interested in. And, like I said before, this stuff is unique. It's not something that you find other people providing really anywhere. So I think that, it's a very niche product and it's also, to begin with, but specifically in the cryptocurrency space, I don't really see this kind of stuff there. So, that's kind of where we're at. We're trying to do something different and something that, like I said before, people can really be proud of. They wear these dog tags like XRP Army, right? He's one of my customers and he wears his XRP Army dog tag literally every day. He never takes it off. So, and I've heard, a number of people tell me that same thing. They love it so much. They wear it all the time, and that to me makes all of this worth it, to have customers really genuinely love the stuff they get. I also try to make this stuff in a very, quick turnaround time. So it's like within a couple of days after someone orders it, it's already in the mail going out to them. And I do make everything to order, with the exception of those enamel coins. I designed those and then had those made by someone else. But everything else in the store, I do make myself. So, and it's made in the U.S. And like I said, I try to ship it out in a very reasonable amount of time. As time goes on, I mean, I'm not sure, like if demand gets too crazy, like hopefully the wait times won't get too out of hand. I don't suspect that they will, because I've really got this stuff down to a process that's pretty efficient. So hopefully, we can get through even medium volume to high volume a little bit. I've also got some people interested in potentially helping me on, making this stuff. So when it comes to that, we're prepared for scaling. But right now, it's very much under our control, and we're making some moves, man. It's really exciting. The space has just been extremely positive towards what I'm doing. I've had just so many people, whether it's influencers that I'm working with or brands, or just customers. Like customers will actually just, a lot of times, once they get the thing in the mail, they'll take pictures of it and then they will actually share it on Twitter and tag me. And so, like it's really, really cool when a customer, takes time out of their day to shout out the business that they did business with. And I feel like that's not super duper common. I mean, to me, it's happening at a rate that I wouldn't expect. It's probably about 20 to 30% of the customers are, taking that initiative or whatever to like actually post about the stuff that they bought. And I just think that's amazing. It's really, really exciting. And it just makes me motivated to continue doing what I'm doing. Like, I feel like I'm on to something with this particular business and this model of going about this business. So, and like I said, too, I'm branching out and doing things outside of crypto. And the reason being is so that I'm not a seasonal business. Because to be perfectly honest, right now, we're kind of going through a bear cycle, whatever you want to call it. Prices are depressed. A lot of people have, a lot of their wealth kind of tied up in crypto right now. They're not, of course, inflation as well is kind of out of hand all over the world. So, a lot of people are a little bit hesitant to be spending, $30 or whatever the number is on a dog tag right now. They've got other things on their plate that they're worried about. And I totally get that. And I'm not saying like go out and buy my stuff regardless of your situation. But, if I am going to be completely reliant on the crypto market in order to make sales as a business, then it will be very much seasonal. And it will only really thrive during those euphoric moments within the market, which I'm here for. I'm very much ready for that moment to come, like everyone else on this space right now. But if I was to be completely reliant on that as a business, I don't think we would do as well as we absolutely could. This stuff's very customizable. It's something that you can actually apply to any business. And so that's kind of how I position the Tide Project going forward, is like, any brand, any influencer, YouTuber, podcaster, whatever, like we're here to support you. That's what this is about. It's not about profiting off of your brand. It's about providing you with another means to make income, to monetize a brand that you spent your a lot of times your blood, sweat, and tears building up over years, right? We're here to actually, create something that, again, catches the eye, that you can be proud of, that you don't even think twice about plugging it all the time because you really genuinely personally love it. Like you wear the dog tag, you have the keychain on your backpack or your gym bag or whatever, right? That's the goal, is to just make stuff that's compelling, that can represent brands well. And and like I said, we started in the crypto space and we're kind of branching out right now. So yeah, that being said, I talked about the affiliate program. There's also another option as well for brands who have their own like merch infrastructure that they built up. They might already have an e-commerce website with their own products in it. We also have something for those that works for, which is like the reseller program. So instead of earning 20% on any sale like you would as an affiliate, you would actually buy the merchandise up front in bulk and get a 40% discount on, from retail pricing. And so that way, you can invest upfront, and then you actually get everything shipped to you in one package, and then you've got that inventory with all the rest of your stuff. So if someone orders a dog tag that has your branding on it or whatever from your website, and they also get a t-shirt, you can package it up in one package and send it out, and you earn more profit. But because you're taking more risk upfront by making that initial investment, that's why we do, a bigger cut, that 40% versus the 20, and that way, you're getting a better deal. And so really that's kind of like, a lot of times what'll happen is a brand will start out as an affiliate. They'll, bring sales to my site. They'll kind of just dip their toe in the water, see if it's working out for them. And if they're getting some sales, the audience is really engaged, they love the products, then at that point, based on data, not emotion or anything else, just like raw data, like, is this selling? Is this working? Then they can actually kind of take that next step and say, hey, look, I want to buy 50 of these things, or whatever the number is, right? It could be 10. And you get a better deal. And then you can start selling directly to your audience through your own website. So those are the kind of things that we do. And like I said, right now, the website is tieproject.xyz. And if you wanted to take a look at it, check it out. There are things that I still want to change on it. Like there are some originally what I did is I had like the keychains and the dog tags and everything kind of all jumbled together in one listing, and then you would go through, customize it, select the design you want, do all this stuff. And it was honestly like, I thought it would be more efficient, but really what it did is just made things like really confusing. It was kind of overwhelming for people. So what I'm going to do is actually break up these different products into different listings. So it's like there'll be an XRP Army dog tag like by itself, and then there'll be like the options for anodization, getting those colors. You could do a fade, you could do a pattern design, whatever. Like those are still going to be options, but like the design itself is going to be its own listing. And I feel like that's going to be easier for sorting, for just discoverability, things like that. Also to an affiliate, not only will they get a link to the whole website, but they could actually make custom links for individual products. So it's like if they wanted to plug, say, like the XRP Army dog tag, or something specific that is relevant to their brand alone, they could actually generate a link to that product and then put it up on Twitter or wherever and start driving some traffic to the site. So yeah, that's kind of how it's working out right now. There's still some work to do, but we're getting there, one day at a time. And I'm trying to think of where else we can go from here. So the products range quite a bit. We've got keychains, we've got dog tags, like I said. We also have medallions. So right now we've got an XRP medallion in the store. That's the only one that's in there right now, but we're going to have a casino coin one coming very soon. And these are 2-inch diameter medallions, and they're 1/8 inch thick. So they're pretty substantial. They're kind of meant to just be display pieces, for your desk or whatever, but some people actually carry them around in their pockets with them and stuff, which is kind of fun. But yeah, so we got those keychains, like I said, but we're also doing cards. And I think these cards are really great. They're the exact dimensions of a credit card. So like just, plastic card that you would normally have in your wallet. So, and they're also the same thickness as well, pretty much. The stainless version's a little bit thicker. It's 48 thousandths. So, it's about, like I would say that a traditional credit card's around 35 to 40 thousandths. This one's 48, so it's a little bit thicker, but it's not very noticeable. But the titanium one is 40 thousandths, so it's a little bit thinner. But also titanium is 60% of the weight of titanium for the same volume. So you really notice a difference in the weight. So if weight is something that is important to you, as far as like you don't want to feel it in your wallet, literally the titanium card feels just like a plastic card as far as the weight goes. So it's really crazy when you actually hold one in your hand. It's like, wow, that's metal that's used in aerospace. Like that's crazy. And I can also talk more in depth on the materials I use, because I honestly think it's kind of cool. But before that, I want to go over the last product in the store as well. So we're working with ArcPlate. And ArcPlate is, it stands for Asset Recovery Key Plate. And essentially, it's a piece of stainless steel that has engravings on it. a grid of numbers that you can go in. Essentially what it's for is with the Sum wallet, when you first create a wallet, you get a recovery key so that, you lose your phone or whatever, you get a new phone, you want to essentially reinstate that wallet on your new phone. You need that key in order to do that. And
Your
so
seeds,
yes, yeah, your seed.
for people who confuse recovery key, seeds, password, all same shit, just different lingo.
Yeah.
But my bad. Go ahead.
You're good. So yeah, your seed phrase. It's really important to keep safe. So a lot of people will, write it down on a piece of paper, right? And it's not the best solution because paper does not withstand floods. Paper does not withstand a house fire. Paper does not withstand you kind of forgetting that it's there in a notebook and throwing that notebook away, right? A lot of people will just lose track of it over time. They write it in the back of a notebook that's relevant to them in that moment, the notebook that they're using, and then they put it aside when they need a new one. And then, 10 years later, when you actually might need that thing, where the hell is it? It's gone. Like, it's just completely. So that's the idea behind this product. It's meant to be a specific, one purpose item that is made from stainless steel. So the stainless steel will withstand any house fire. It will withstand flooding. So it won't corrode. Stainless has that property. It's really great for corrosion resistance. So you can even bury it in your backyard if you wanted to, and dig it up 10 years later. It'll still be readable, which is great. So anyway, this product's very affordable. These are very efficient to make, and we made it that way on purpose. So like it's about as optimized as it possibly can be. It doesn't use very much material. It's a very efficient design. So we really tried to just optimize that so that we could optimize the cost so that it could be affordable, right? So these things only cost $25 in the store. And for what it's worth, I mean, who knows how much, value you are keeping in your wallet at any given time on your Sum wallet. But I mean, if it's, anywhere over that $25 mark, or say, whatever that number is, I mean, it's good that you insure your assets, right? You make sure that you've got that insurance policy. You have those keys saved somewhere that is going to withstand the test of time, something that you could actually pass on for generations to come, potentially, if you wanted to. I mean, I think we need to think a little bit bigger with crypto right now. I mean, self-custody is a completely new paradigm. It's something different. We're not really used to that in this banking world. And so, obviously it's a huge opportunity for you to, again, kind of like take your own sovereignty back into your own hands with crypto. And it's a great thing, I believe. But with that comes great responsibility. So a lot of people will, kind of have that same mentality of like, oh, I lost my debit card. Let me call my bank to have them cancel it. Like, no, that it doesn't work like that with crypto. You lose your keys, someone else finds them, they have all of your money. So, that's why it's important to not have it written down on 15 different pieces of paper scattered all around your life. Like, someone's going to find one.
Hey, stop talking about me like that.
Well, I know a lot of people do it. Like Ledger, they come with 3 of those cards. So it's like you can keep one place, one another place, and the third one in a third place. And it's like, if you had a metal, plate that had these things, indented in there permanently, then I feel like that is a much better option, to be honest. I think that's something that, you could put it in a safety deposit box in a Swiss bank somewhere. Yeah. Or you could like literally bury it somewhere that only you know where it is. You could put it.
Real fucking Mission Impossible shit, you guys. We're already doing this, right? Like, go the extra mile, bury that shit in the ground and make a video for your loved ones, how to use it and where X marks the spot to dig it up at, all that shit.
Yeah, make it like an Easter egg hunt. You got your steps to follow. You uncover the clues to get to the arc plate at the end of the rainbow. I mean, literally, you could do that. But, the point being, is like we're trying to do something that is going to provide real value to people here. This is a product that I think is good to purchase even in a bear market, even when prices are low, even when you just started the new Sum wallet. Like you could literally, I honestly encourage people to, like, when they first create the wallet, to actually go ahead, record the keys on the ARC plate, and then have that, but when there's like $0 of value in it. So that way, you know upfront, okay, this thing is pretty secure. I know where the keys are. It's not written down on a million different pieces of paper anywhere. It is safe, and then you can choose what to do with it. And we'll probably be coming out with a course. Dave and I. Dave is the guy who founded ArcPlate, and he's working with me to manufacture them for him. But I keep getting on Dave. I'm saying, hey man, we need to like make a course for this, like where people, it doesn't even have to be super long, maybe 2 or 3 hours, but just like best use cases, ideas for how to hide it properly, how to handle it, how to just kind of general like security type stuff for crypto self-custody. I think that'd be pretty valuable. Maybe we could include it with the purchase of an ARC plate or something, but I just feel like that would be valuable. So we're going to hopefully do that in the next few months. Obviously, I've got a lot of stuff on my plate right now, but so does he, to be honest. But, so look out for that. But essentially, yeah. Also, too, another important factor here is the ARC plate. It's double-sided, and it's the same exact design on both sides. It just, the only difference is that there's S1 and S2 engraved. S1 for one side, S2 for the back, and that way you can kind of just differentiate which side is which. So you could have 2 wallet keys actually stored on one plate for $25. So I think that's important to note. Another thing that is possible now that I'm producing them and it's not being produced out of China anymore is that we can do custom pieces. So say you wanted to have custom text on the top, instead of it saying ArcPlate Sum on the back, you could have custom text there, 2Cold wallet or whatever, your name or your business or something, just to differentiate it. Say maybe, some people out there, they've got like 12 plus wallets. And so it would make sense to label each ARC plate, this is for this wallet, this is for this wallet, this, or whatever makes sense to you. You don't have to give it away, but like, it could be coded somehow, whatever you want, like we can do that. So that's just a $10 fee. If you wanted to have something custom put on there, and we can do that, on the spot as we're making it. Since we make all these to order anyway, it won't add any time to the production process, but it is something that we can offer now. And I think that's pretty valuable, like I said, for people who have a lot of wallets or whatever, and they want to have something to differentiate the two. We're also going to be doing a casino coin version of the ARC plate. So we got permission from the casino coin team. I'm going to follow up with some just to make sure they're cool with that. I'm sure they would be, because the two of them are working pretty closely together with the lobby and everything they're doing. But yeah, we're going to have a casino coin version that's got their branding on the back, and then, ArcPlate Sum on the front. And then we'll probably have like casino coin watermarks all throughout. It'll look really cool. So we'll probably be offering that in the coming week or two. So look out for that. But yeah, so that's kind of a rundown of the products that I'm offering at the moment. I mentioned the cards. I did not really kind of get into the cards too much. So I'll do that real quick. So the cards, these are meant to be business cards. So they're really great if you are at a conference, for example, you're meeting with people, you're networking. A lot of times people will carry around like a ream of, business cards with them, and they'll just like hand them out. But what's really cool about these metal cards is that they have QR codes that you can actually have custom, engraved onto them that are relevant to you for any number of reasons. So they could actually go to your website, right? They could go to your Twitter page. They could go to your online portfolio. They could go onto some sort of onboarding page. Literally whatever the hell you need it for, like we can do that. It could even be a wallet address. So you could actually receive crypto payments. So we could do that too. And we've done that a lot. So, it's really exciting because there's so many possibilities. For example, Link2, when they ordered, they ordered 50 different bottle opener cards. And so, by the way, so we have business cards and then there's bottle opener cards. They're pretty similar, but obviously, the bottle opener cards got that cutout to open bottles, but you can still put QR codes on either one. So they could be, just as functional, but depending on what you're using it for, you might prefer one or the other. So anyway, because Link2, they got custom bottle opener cards. They had their emblem cut out of the middle, and then around that cutout emblem was a QR code engraved, and that QR code went to their onboarding page. And so what's really cool about this is that with QR codes, like you can actually track like how many people scan this code, right? How many people that scanned the code then went on to, perform the behavior that I'm trying to track, like, resulted in some kind of conversion, or, onboarded onto my sales through my sales funnel, or they actually bought a product. Like you could literally track the metrics and see how well, like you could treat this as ad spend. You could treat this as like a marketing campaign, because you could be giving these things out at conferences or something. People show up, they want to engage with you. You could give them this really cool stainless steel or even titanium bottle opener card with a QR on it. Then they go out and they use it at a party or something, and their friend asks them what it is. They say, "Oh yeah, it's Link2. It's this cool thing that I talked to them at this conference. Scan this code," right? And then they scan the code. It's, it opens a bookmark, or it opens a new tab on their Safari browser or whatever. And then they can just put it away and continue the conversation. It doesn't even really detract from the conversation. It takes 2 seconds to scan it. And then 2 days later, right, they go onto their browser app and they're about to, do whatever they're going to do. And then they see the Link2 landing page again. They're like, "Oh yeah, I remember talking to those guys. Let me, check it out, see what it is." And then, so I think that it's really interesting, because a lot of times people will hand out business cards and they just, whatever, they get lost. They get put in the wallet, never to be found again, in the back of something, or they put it in a drawer and they never end up following up with that person. But if they scan a code, it opens a web page. The next time they open that browser, they could potentially be reintroduced to your business. And I think that's actually pretty valuable from a marketing standpoint. And again, with the trackability, you can actually determine how well is this investment doing. It's like, so Link2 paid X amount of dollars for that batch that they got, but like literally one conversion for them in particular is thousands and thousands of dollars, because they have a minimum, investment threshold. So, to them, it's like that could be paid off within, well paid off within one conversion. So I think that's pretty exciting for them, and hopefully that'll happen and kind of prove out the use case for the product. But all that to say is that these are very functional pieces, and your imagination is really kind of the limiting factor here, because we can not only do the custom QRs, but we can do custom designs entirely. I've done so many different card designs for different like NFT projects and different brands, or just individuals that were like, "Hey, look, I want to do this custom thing for me." Like, I can do that too. You don't have to be a brand or anything that's going to resell this. It could just be a one-time thing if you wanted it to. So yeah, that's basically kind of the rundown of what we do. I can, unless anyone has any questions right off the bat, I can just kind of continue talking about the materials that I use and that sort of thing, the process and stuff. So essentially, I had mentioned that we do stainless steel and titanium. So stainless steel, as I had mentioned before, is it's similar in properties. Like, they're both pretty similar. The difference is that the titanium is lighter weight, so 60% of the weight, and titanium can also be anodized. And anodization is a really cool process. Essentially, like, anodizing, it's like an electrolytic finishing process. It manipulates the oxide layer on the surface of the titanium with an electric current, and so that can change the color. And it's really it's really just like a surface layer thing, like I said. So it's within 25 nanometers of like thickness of this layer. So I mean, we're talking literally like 25 billionths of a meter. And what it actually refracts the light, kind of like a prism does, which will give you the illusion of seeing color. So that's kind of what that is. But that being said, because it's so thin, it can be scratched. I can redo pieces, like if you send them back, and that's in our warranty policy, if you wanted to check that out, or our warranty policy, return policy. But so I can redo certain things. I can remake certain things for a highly discounted price. But yeah, so like that is how we get the different color options that you see, and that in combination with the laser, we can actually make very, very intricate designs that are, you got patterns going on with different colors at the same time, which is really exciting. And then you can combine that as well with engraving on top of that. So we can do white, gray, and black engraving, plus all the color options that come with titanium anodizing. With stainless steel cannot be anodized the same way. I don't think it can be anodized with any process, but so that is not like the colors and stuff is only an option for titanium stuff, but we can still do all the engraving. So we can still do QR codes. We can still do, black, white, gray engraving and stuff like that. So we can still get custom stuff done, but it's not going to be quite as broad of an option set as if you chose titanium. So just wanted to kind of throw that out there. Also, the titanium that I use is aerospace grade titanium, and I'm sure people have heard, who follow me have heard me say that a lot, but I just kind of, since we're here, wanted to talk a little bit about what that actually means. So titanium is an element on the periodic table. It's a transition metal. But the titanium that I'm using is not commercially pure titanium, which is where it's only titanium. It's actually an alloy that is used primarily in the aerospace grade industry. So it's grade 5 titanium. And it's also known as 6Al4V, which is, it just means that it's 6% aluminum, 4% vanadium, and there's also trace amounts of iron in this alloy, and then the rest is titanium. And what that does is it actually gives this, like the reason why in general you alloy metals is so that you can provide certain desirable properties that you wouldn't otherwise get with just the base element. So though you are, so like when you alloy the titanium with the vanadium and the aluminum, you're actually making the material much stronger than all of its parent materials combined. So it's really interesting, and therefore the high strength to weight ratio makes it really great for use in aerospace grade applications. So a lot of times titanium will be used on fasteners on aircraft. Sometimes it's even used as the fuselage itself, like the SR-71. The fuselage of that aircraft is made by the same material that I use to make these dog tags and stuff, which is really exciting. So that plane goes, I think, if anyone knows, and I get this wrong, correct me, but I believe it could go up to Mach 7, so 7 times the speed of sound. And what's really wild about it is that just the friction of the air at those speeds going over the surface of the plane will heat up the metal so much that it'll actually expand. And so because of that tendency, they had to design the plane so that there were gaps like in the actual fuselage itself so that it could expand and fill the gaps just through that thermal expansion. And so because of that, it actually, when it's on the ground, they can only fuel the plane right up until right before it takes off because it leaks fuel on the runway because there's gaps in it. So it's pretty wild. So anyway, all that to be said, like literally the same material that goes into that plane are going into these keychains and that dog tag and all that stuff. So I think it's really kind of cool to talk about. It's also like SpaceX uses the same grade titanium that I do for their rockets, which is really exciting. It's also used in medical applications as well because of its hypoallergenic properties. So a lot of times, like people are allergic to certain like precious metals and stuff, right? So people will elect to have a titanium wedding band instead of like traditional gold and things like that because it doesn't interact with their skin and stuff. That's actually what my dad does for a living. He makes wedding rings out of titanium. His website's boonrings.com if you wanted to check it out if you're in the market. But also, like I had said, just mentioned before, the medical industry uses it for that same reason. So a lot of times like hip replacements and structural things like bones that you would need, like, a complete bone replacement, they will make that out of titanium because it won't be rejected. I mean, there's a small chance, but it's very unlikely that your body will reject that. And also, it's also very lightweight. So it's like you don't want to have a big hunk of like lead or something put in your body, because it's going to be not only poisonous but also very heavy. So like it really does matter material choice when it comes to medical applications, obviously. And this same material that I use again for these dog tags and stuff are also used in hip replacement surgeries and things like that. So I think that's kind of just cool context as to like why this material is pretty cool. Also too, for whatever reason, titanium is just like a huge buzzword. Like you say titanium and like you get so much more attention. Same thing with like carbon fiber. It's just a fun material that people like to talk about. So it's got that, whatever you call it, cool factor or whatever. It's something that people are interested in just naturally. They hear titanium, they think it's a cool product. So that's what we're working with, and over time we'll just continue expanding the types and scope of products that we offer in the store. So yeah, that's kind of like an overview of what the Thai project does. And I don't know if 2Cold, if you had specific questions, or if anyone else listening has specific questions or wants me to go into anything more, in depth further, I'd be very happy to do that.
Yeah, so I was listening but answering DMs, so
Oh, you're fine.
you might have went over this. Now, as far as the difference between the metal, which
Yeah.
one is more fire resistant, the titanium or the stainless steel?
That's a really good question. So the titanium is, but not by a tremendous amount. So like, the stainless steel is what the arc plates are made out of, mainly due to the affordability of the product. But the stainless that we use is 304. It's capable of withstanding literally any house fire. So house fires, they have. I'm not remembering all the different like numbers, the melting points, and the what on average house fires temperature gets up to and things like that. But what I do know is that the stainless will withstand that by multiple safety factors. So it's like you will not have it just like, I've actually took a torch, and a blue fire torch too. So it's like even hotter than a traditional house fire would be. And I put this plate up to it that was like marked on, and it created some soot on the surface, but you could wipe it off with sponge and water, and then it was still readable. So if that answers your question, they're both very resistant to that.
It's like 3,000 degrees, or a little bit over 3,000 degrees, and
Thank you.
Typical house fire is like 1,100 degrees.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So it's almost 3 times the safety factor that you need, which is great. Same thing with corrosion resistance. They're very similar in properties. I think titanium slightly beats out stainless, but they're still both like, very great for that. And so really you can't go wrong. The reason too why we use stainless instead of titanium for this product is because, so for one, you got the price, which is, obviously a pretty big factor for something like this, but also stainless is a little bit better when it comes to accepting the impact from the punch. So it comes with a punch, and you get a hammer and you hit the punch over that particular number that you want to punch into the metal to record your number in your private key. If you did that with titanium is so like strong and also springy that when you hit it with the hammer, you barely even see the mark that you put into it. So it's actually not a great option for this particular purpose. It can still work, but I've just found through experimentation that stainless is actually a better material from a usability standpoint.
Okay, yeah, so anybody have any questions, go ahead, hit the request button, we bring you on up. Now, as far as the difference, for somebody who probably, I guess, if they wanted to purchase custom things,
Yeah.
is there a huge price difference?
Yeah, great question. So typically what I do, it's a $10 difference in price. So, I mean, it's not like tremendous. It also depends, I think with the medallion, because it's like thicker, sheets of titanium that I'm working with, that's like substantially more expensive. So I think that's a $15 price difference if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's like about $10. But then with titanium, like I said before, you get the added option of having anodization, and depending on the kind of anodizing you get, it could range between $5 and $15 on top of that if you wanted, again, to have that extra customization done. So like, if you wanted to have a solid color anodized, then that's 5. If you want to have a fade from one color to another, that's 10. If you want to have a pattern where it's like some kind of design, then that's 15. And so I can also so I have like a kind of an option set available of like different patterns to choose from. And so you could choose one of those, but there's also a custom option that will allow you to actually upload a image file or like ideally, I want it to be as high resolution as possible and to have it be within 5 colors, like so that there's not more than 5 different colors going on. But yeah, so you could actually submit your own design, and then I can actually kind of turn that into something that the laser can work with, and we can kind of go from there. So, it's pretty exciting when you think about all the possibilities that are possible here.
Dope. Anybody got questions? Go ahead, hit the request. Go ahead, Jake.
Can you do it with NFTs?
Yeah, so I've worked with a number of different NFT projects with the stuff that I make. As far as like the Thai project itself as a business offering NFTs and things like that, that is not something we're doing at the moment. But going forward, I fully expect that we will. And I do have kind of some trademarks and stuff that I'm working on securing and things like that within the NFT space. So like I do have the kind of intention of going that direction, but for right now, the business itself is very much Web 2. And I'm doing that on purpose. Like I want the value to be derived from what I'm personally good at, like I want the value to come from the physical merchandise itself. And for that to kind of display the customizations and the different things we can do. And of course, we can work with NFT projects, and we can work with, L1 chains and different, token projects and things like that, as well as people, like I said, with, completely outside of the crypto space. But from my standpoint, I don't have an NFT marketplace or anything like that going on. I don't even accept cryptocurrency at this point in time. But again, that is something that will come. It's just, we're kind of focusing on developing our own network, our own customer base right now, and kind of taking it one step at a time. So I hope that answered your question.
That answered way over the spectrum that I was even talking about. I was actually I meant like, do you do NFTs and like your engravings?
Oh yeah, exactly. So I see Gadgets in the space right now. He was one of my recent people that I was working with his NFT project, the Arty Farty Animals NFT, and I did a bottle opener card for him. It's on my page somewhere if you want to check it out and scroll. But it there was a stainless steel version and there was a titanium version. The titanium version had like colors and stuff, showcasing the artwork that he provided to me, and then the stainless version was kind of like a grayscale version, but it was the cheaper price point. So there was both available, which was pretty cool because it presented some options for the audience to choose from. So yeah, we've done, and I've worked with a whole bunch of different NFT projects to date. I've been doing this for a little over a year, since July of last year. And during that time, I've been working with a whole wide variety of different L1s, different NFT projects and stuff as well. So it's been awesome.
So just so you guys know, right, So he said Gadget is in here. If Gadget wants to get up here and speak as a a customer, right? I don't know if you guys. He talked about the enamel coin. So that coin is actually, if you look on his page, it's a Phoenix coin. Okay, on the front is the Phoenix, and on the back is the XRP logo. Phoenix has the fire. It's black. It has a fiery background, and the back with the XRP logo is like bluish background, right?
Yep.
It's pretty fucking cool. Listen to this. You hear that? I have one. I bought one myself, right? Because there is only 100 of these available. And when I did see it on his page a couple weeks back, I went and got one, right? So it is. This helps me make a couple decisions, like what to eat and whatnot, right? I could just kind of flip it in my house, and heads one thing, tails the other thing, right? So it does
That's
kind of
awesome.
help make my life a bit easier. I'm pretty sure I would take it with me if I leave my house, but I don't really leave my house too much. So, but I do have one. The packaging, right, is pretty cool. It doesn't just come as an empty, like a coin in a U.S., in a mail package. He has it in a little plastic casing where I can actually stick the coin back in and whatnot. And it looks like that's the only merchandise that I've bought from the store, but I'm pretty impressed. The detail is nice, and the weight of the metal is durable. The paint, the coloring on it, the paint, I don't know what you would call that. It's
Enamel. Yeah.
yeah, it's
Hmm.
pretty dope. So
Well, thank you.
how many do you have left of those?
So right now we only have 17 left, so it's getting pretty low. So if like when we first launched those, there was a whole bunch of interest. So they, sold 50 of them in like a week, and then 20 more in the next week, and it's kind of been like trickling off. But for those of you listening in that might not have heard about it, now might be your last chance. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to have more of these made. Like I had mentioned earlier, this particular product is something that I designed, but I had made by a third party. So I only have how many I have. I don't make these to order, and I don't know if I'm going to order another batch or not. So this might be, these 17 might be the last 17, and then there's going to be, 100 of those things out in the wild, and that'll be it. So yeah.
Dope. Now, now when you talked about the business cards,
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, really tapped in listening to that. So if you really think about it, if you're a business person or a brand and he says the QR code is scannable, like you really don't even need to. I mean, unless you want, right? If you're being cost effective, if you really just think about it, if you just buy yourself a customized business card, that's the only thing you ever have to pull out to show anybody that you're doing business with, and they scan your QR code to whatever, your LinkedIn or wherever it is you want them to go.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
and they lock you in that way, and you just really need one, and
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to fucking pass it out to a million fucking people, right?
Exactly. So that's really the idea. And so like I have mine that I carry around in my wallet all the time. Just in the case that I might need to use it for networking or whatever in the future. And yeah, I mean it's a great tool that you can use because I mean depending on the context, it might make sense to provide someone your contact information, which is normally what's included on a business card. But you could do that digitally. So you could have the QR go to a landing page that you can actually edit, and it can include whatever information you want. It'll have like a profile picture that you select. You can set the color scheme. You can, put your name, your phone number, your address, your email, whatever you want to include. You can do that. And the best part about it is that you can go back and like edit information. Say you move or you get a new phone number or whatever. You just go and edit it. The QR code itself doesn't change. It just leads to the same page, and that page can be edited. So I think that's actually another great, point is that you know, you could buy this card and then literally own it for like 20 years and it'll still work, be functional, be readable. And I think that's very important to consider. So,
Yeah, and
right. Yeah.
as you grow and everything, you just keep updating the
Yes.
information on the computer, and the QR code remains the same.
Yep. Yep. So, you know, I think, and over time, I'm going to be releasing different designs for the business cards and stuff like that to choose from, and I'm going to separate them out into individual listings. Like I had mentioned before, like right now, you know, there's just like a business card listing, and then you choose from a drop down which design you want. But like, I'm going to literally like this week change that so that you can very easily see which one's which, pick the one you want, and then you can kind of put in the information you might want to include like on the card itself. Like you could have your name and your business title or whatever, you know, whatever you want. And then you have the QR that leads to like the more specific information that you would want someone to know that you're networking with. And so, like I said, maybe one side could have the contact page, and then the other side could have your crypto wallet address or something for receiving payments. Or it could have your LinkedIn profile, or it could have any number of things to your business website, whatever. So, you know, I think that there's, like I said, tremendous amount of customizing or customizable options. And I just think like, you know, they're a great tool to have.
Yeah, I'm not really a business person, right? But I'm just thinking of all, like, even like if your fucking business is social media, right?
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
fucking have your Linktree QR code attached to that, and you just update your Linktree all
Mm-hmm.
the fucking time, right? Instead of handing out different, oh, I switched my Instagram name to this or my Twitter name to that. The QR
Mm-hmm.
code remains the same, and you just
Yep.
do it all right there, and you just need the one card. So yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
dope. But what so in case you guys don't know, I hope you guys have been paying attention and digging around his website and whatnot, right? Because he is doing 5 giveaways here today. You want to go ahead and let them know what these giveaways are?
Sure. So we've got, I actually need to look because honestly, so I know that we're doing 2 keychains, and they can be literally whatever you want. So kind of no limit on that. 1 dog tag, 1 of those enamel coins. So soon we'll have only 16 left instead of 17. And then we're going to do 1 custom card, and that could be, you know, either a bottle opener variant or a business card. So that's what we're going to do. And I guess we could start with like, you know, the keychains and kind of go in that order, because I think the card is kind of the more valuable of the options. And then, you know, so we can go from there.
All right. So nobody has any questions, like fucking business questions, personal questions, like customized shit. Like, come on, man. Fuck. Like, it's your chance to ask. Now, okay, so $10 difference between the titanium. The titanium is a bit more fire resistant, and the business card, you know, you could put your QR code on it. So when you say you make custom, right? So
Mm-hmm.
what if it's something that's not on the list? Do you make customized things of like somebody like has their own idea of something they want to make for merch type stuff?
Absolutely. Yeah. So like I do look into you know, various options and stuff. Like if someone has an idea for like a custom keychain, for example, that's like a cutout version, you know, that has like something that is not on the site right now, but like it, you know, would be unique to them, then we can do that. It's just a matter of like I'm gonna have to, because right now I don't have access to my cutting laser that is back in Georgia. I'm in a different state at the moment for work and things like that. So we're, you know, I can still do that, but I'm going to have to order those to be cut either from my dad or from a third party cutting service. And then I finish them and do everything, you know, from this end. So When it comes to custom cut stuff, like I can do that. It will cost, an upfront fee in order to do that, but it's very possible, and I'm happy to do it. And also too, like, I had mentioned keychain. It doesn't have to be a keychain. It could be, something unique. Maybe it's, some sort of collectible thing, a medallion or whatever. Maybe it's something, bigger, like a sign, or I don't know. It just depends. Like everything's going to have its price. You got to consider the material cost and the cutting labor cost and the finishing labor cost and all these things. I do have costs, pretty well laid out. So I can give pretty accurate quotes in real time, like within a day, as to like how expensive something would be if you ordered it to be very customized or whatever. So yes, to answer your question, it's possible to do, and I've done a number of custom things for individuals. But what I've tried to do, knowing that I'm not going to have this laser cutter available to me like directly, and I don't want to have a lag of when someone orders something and when they get it, because like we're waiting on something to be cut somewhere else and then sent to me so that I can then turn around and finish it and send it back to the customer. What I did is I actually bought a whole bunch of inventory of the cards, the bottle opener cards, blank keychains, blank dog tags, etc., so that I've got inventory built up of both stainless and titanium, and then I can engrave or anodize whatever the customer wants without needing to wait. So that is, what I can do today. Again, like I can, work with existing inventory and then customize it. They're kind of like blank canvases, if you think about it that way. Like they're all just, it's metal waiting to be, turned into art. And it's a matter of what the customer wants, and like if they can provide pictures or some artwork or something that I can work with, I'd be happy to do that. And like I said, right now I'm not even charging fees to do custom artwork and stuff, so long as like if it's something where they want me to just design something from scratch, that's kind of another story. I mean, that's something that will take a considerable amount of time for me to do. But if it is something where they've took the time to actually design something or draw something out, like that's what Gadget did. He had someone on his team design the artwork and then send it to me, and then within a day, I was able to have something made for him. So that's the kind of thing we're talking about, is like literally we're talking like maybe 2 days of a turnaround time of something completely unique to you. And I think that that's very valuable. I think that's something that can really, kind of differentiate the Thai project from a lot of other, businesses out there trying to do the same type of thing. Because not only is it stuff that's atypical of print on demand or drop shipping services, it's titanium and stuff, but also too, it's very quick turnaround times. And it's something that, again, you can be proud of and that you can take with you everywhere and just, wear or whatever. That's the idea. So we want to serve the brands that we're doing business with, and also the people, and so that's what we're all about.
Dope. Love to hear it, right? And that arc plate,
Yeah.
if you guys have not looked into a cold storage seed phrase holder, I suggest you do. As he said, it is a better alternative than a piece of paper, or even if you laminated it, right? Laminated shit could get fucking burnt and washed away too, right? So it's just something to look into, right?
Yep.
I do like the arc plate. I thought about getting one, but I'm like very picky with shit, right? And it's just like it's too rectangle-y for me personally, like long and like narrow, like a long ass rectangle. I don't. To me, that's the only thing that has stopped me from getting it personally. But the idea and how small it is, if you look at the picture, how small, how thin it is in his hand, that rectangle, right? It is it's not very bulky at all, it seems like.
Right.
So, but it
Yeah.
is very interesting.
And just a real quick jump in here. So the reason why we designed it in this way was so that we could optimize the cost. We wanted to make it as simple as humanly possible, right? And to use the least amount of material possible, and for it to still have the same functionality as any other, competitor on the market. So like, there's a lot of other competitors out there. I won't name names, but like they're charging, literally $150+ for a titanium, card that you can put your keys on, and literally, it does the same thing. So we wanted to really kind of get that cost as low as possible so that we could provide a price point that is very attractive. And also, we want to make it so that we can produce these very efficiently. And so, the laser doesn't have as many things to engrave. We've cut that time down as well. So like, it's about as optimized as it can be. And like Dave went through so many design iterations. Honestly, like you would think that something this simple would be really easy to design, but I mean, he's kind of scrapped, his designs and started from scratch like so many times just to get this exactly the way he wanted it to. So, all that being said, it's like, yeah, like the look of it's a little kind of weird, with the long, thin, rectangular look to it. And, there's plenty of other, things like it on the market that have kind of a cooler, industrial design aspect to it. But, for us, it's like, this is a product that honestly, like you probably will never even use. I mean, like the idea is for you to like have it when you need it, but like to never really need it. Like that's the idea. So, we didn't want to spend a whole lot of time making it look like a certain way or whatever, because it's just like you're probably going to keep it in a safe or buried in your yard or whatever you're going to do with it. And like, you're not going to see it every day, because if you do, then other people can see it every day, and you don't want that. Like, you don't want to share your
What do you
keys around
mean?
town.
I want to like flop it on the fucking table when I'm out to eat. I want to carry the thing everywhere.
Yeah. So that's, that just to kind of clarify, like that's why we did it the way we did. But there's also, like I said, a bunch of options out there to choose from. But that's kind of our angle. That's the value add that we kind of carved out. So yeah, that's the art plate.
Dope. So again, nobody wants to ask questions. They want me to ask all the questions. I'm done asking questions. I could talk to you on my own. All right. If they don't want to know shit, fuck them. All right. Fuck you guys. You guys don't want to ask him questions right now. No, but for reals, if you guys have any questions about the TI project, any of the merchandise or anything like that, hit that request button or chat it in the request box. I got somebody who has posted a picture of their Phoenix coin front and back in the chat box down there. If you guys have not seen it, that is exactly what it looks like. It is, yeah, it's pretty dope.
Sweet.
Yep.
Yeah, I always love it when like customers, share the pictures, like as I'd mentioned before, like they post something on Twitter and then they tag me, and literally every time I see that, I just immediately will retweet it and thank them, because I genuinely, like, as a business owner, there's really nothing better than when customers are happy with the stuff that they get, especially if it's something like I made. It really makes this whole enterprise, this whole, all the work that went into kind of like starting this thing up and doing what I'm doing right now, it makes it all worth it. When people are genuinely happy with the stuff and they want to share it, they want to talk about it. And that's been kind of the idea from day one, is to just provide that level of quality, that level of value, to where it's like they might pay $25 or something for a keychain, but then they get it and it's like wow, this thing is actually really, really cool in person. It's even better than the pictures. That's the response I'm aiming for. And so hopefully, over time I can continue to kind of elicit those kind of responses and never sacrifice quality, like, ever.
Yeah,
so.
that's dope. And just having you here and being able to talk in front of the community, right? That frequency here, and then people go back and listen to these afterwards, right? and maybe somebody, some people will start purchasing. Rose XRP has just purchased. She just said she just purchased the Phoenix coin.
Nice. I just saw that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rose. I appreciate it.
Yeah, yeah, my guy. Yeah, that's a new feature on the space calls, is the chat box, and it keeps the conversation engaged outside of the chat. You guys can chat amongst each other in the text box, right? You guys could chat there as you're listening. And I keep my notifications open so that I can read the chats and questions that come in for people who may not be able to get to the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
yeah, absolutely. That's a cool feature. Honestly, I love it.
Yeah, I do too. I fucking love the chat box. Go ahead, Jake.
No, I just wanted to make sure again. Can you put my
Fuck your gorilla, bro. Don't nobody care about that fucking gorilla. Get over it already. No, go ahead, Jake.
Can I get this on a dog chain?
Yeah, I mean, we could. I mean, so you mean your profile picture there? Is that what you're talking about? It's possible. I mean, it might not, look exactly the way it looks there. I'd have to kind of play with the design quite a bit to make it work with the process I use. But yeah, I mean, it's theoretically possible. Yeah.
Is it because it's small, or would that be better on a bottle opener type thing?
Well, no, I don't think the size is going to be the problem. It's really
Is it because it's 3D?
Yeah, so like there's some fading going on between some of the colors and things like that. So I'll have to like approximate it. I we'll have to look. I mean, the chain I could kind of engrave to where it's like the raw titanium. The background can be like I can get that color. All the colors I should be able to get, even the brown on the shirt, the black on the jacket, the visors. I should be able to get that orange going on. So I mean, it should be possible. But yeah, so like if you wanted to grab a titanium dog tag with that on there, we can talk. So
Oh, speaking of that, when you say in the bulk, for people who may be thinking not affiliate program, right? What is a bulk order? How many is considered a bulk order of whatever piece of material they might want you to customize for them?
Yeah, great question. I'm glad you asked it. So right now that number is 10 units, which honestly is not super high when you compare to a lot of other companies that have bulk.
Not at all.
You might have to buy 50 to 100 or more of something in order to get that kind of pricing. So, I'm keeping it low again, because I don't, I'm not here to just like make a tremendous amount of money with this business. What I'm trying to do first and foremost is to provide real value to projects and provide them an avenue to monetize their own brand. That's really kind of ultimately what this mission is for this business. I am not taking a salary from this high project at this point in time. I do have a full-time engineering job. Like, this is every bit of profit that comes out of what I do with this business goes right back into the business to like purchase more equipment, to load up on inventory, to do some marketing or whatever. Like, I'm trying to just kind of let this thing grow at its own pace, and like I'm not relying on it for
your
paying
bread
my bills.
your bread and butter.
You know what I mean? So I mean, I fully intend for it to be a full-time thing in the future, and like I have done this full-time for a little while, but like I just felt bad like taking money from it because it's like my baby. I want it to grow, and I don't want to be like I need to feed it, not the other way around. So I want this thing to really get to that point where it's like the snowball effect is real. There's a lot of different brands that I'm collaborating with, that I'm making merch for, and then brands beyond those brands see that and they're like, ooh, I want stuff too. and then it'll just kind of naturally go. That's kind of the whole point as well with the affiliate program, is like very low barrier to entry for brands to come up and do, to make custom stuff. Because again, I'm not charging them for that service yet. It will happen, right? I don't know when, but like for now, if you want to come up to me and say, hey, I want to have this made, like I am not charging for it. So it's like brands that are potentially interested in dipping their toe in the water, now is the time to like get something made, see if your audience likes it, and then you can immediately start making profit, right? So that's really cool in my opinion. But anyway, like I said, I don't want to be taking too much out of this business. I want to maximize the potential, maximize the chance that this thing will actually continue to grow and actually kind of get to that point where it's self-sustaining, and I can, even hire some individuals to help me on the production side and scale up volume and all that sort of thing. Maybe even hire some graphic designers to design like novel, pieces and things like that, or different like designs for the anodizing process, things like that. So that is all like really exciting for me. I'm looking forward to exploring all those possibilities. And honestly, like a year ago, if you told me that the Thai project would be at this stage of the game, making merchandise for the Flare networks, and because they ordered 200 keychains from me, and same thing with Gala Games, they've ordered a whole bunch of stuff that they've given out at their conferences. Like this is not, this is the real deal. Like the real brands are seeing the value in the stuff that I do. They're giving it out as like prizes and things like that, and people are really excited when they get them because they think they look cool. And really, that's such. It's an honor to be working with these people, but it's also just kind of, it's great because, it shows other individuals, other brands, et cetera, that like, if it worked for them, it's going to work for me too. That's kind of what I hope that entails for people. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that, they can look at Gala or Link2 or Flare and be like, well, for my NFT project, if I did this, people would be happy with it.
Yeah, exactly right. Oh shit, my microphone's way up there. Yeah, exactly right. So just real quick, I think you should break this down again because I think
Sure.
somebody is confused in the listeners. They're asking, are the NFTs going to be XLS20 or XLS14D?
Mm-hmm.
His merch is not NFT. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so just to clarify there, so like I don't, as a business, the Thai project does not create, like mint or sell any NFTs. So we will create merchandise that represents NFTs, but that's it, right? We might even go so far as creating like a QR code that leads to an NFT listing or something like that, potentially if a client was interested in doing that. But yeah, like we don't have that in the pipeline anytime soon. We might, as early at like, I think next year would be the absolute earliest that we would start getting into NFTs. And my idea at this point in time, and it could very well change, is that we will not be selling NFTs directly. Like we will not be setting the price of any particular, NFT, and then, kind of like basically saying this is what it's worth. What I would instead like to do is to include NFTs with the purchase of the products, and specifically with products that are in like a limited run where they're like serialized. So say I come out with an XRP Army dog tag that has a really cool special design on it or something. I don't know. For maybe there's some sort of event that happens like when XLS20 launches, or when, I don't know. So, maybe it could be a collaboration with an influencer and we create like a crypto Airy card or whatever, and say we only make 50 of them or 25 or 100. They're going to be engraved 1 of 100, 2 of 100, and they will have an NFT like included with it perhaps. And that NFT would not be what you're paying for. You're paying for the product. And again, like I had said before, these products are the value add of the business. This is the profit center. This is what we do. This is what we're good at. I don't want to get out and do something in the NFT space that I know virtually nothing about in the scheme of things. Like, that's not what I'm good at, to be honest with you, to be perfectly blunt. Like, that's not like what I do. So I don't want to, basically what I'm saying is like, I want for the community to be able to get these gifted to them. And then if they want, like, basically what it is like a cool virtual collectible item that they can keep in their wallet, that they can look at from time to time and be like, oh yeah, I bought that thing from Tyler and that was cool, right? That's like what it is. But maybe they could serve some additional purposes in the future. Maybe they could get you into certain token gated parts of the website, right? Like where you get access to certain products, for example. Maybe they could have some other, I don't know, potential use cases. They get you into a certain Discord channel, or I don't know. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff obviously that you could do with NFTs, and I'll have to like really do my due diligence on it before even thinking about getting into it. But that's the idea. And then, someone who bought a product that had an NFT included could also choose to sell it for whatever someone else is willing to pay for it. And I won't have anything to do with that price. So I want it to be like completely, kind of like community driven, if that makes sense, as to what these things are worth. And like, I don't want to just set expectations and say this NFT is worth $50 or $1,000 or whatever. I want it to be free, included with the product, and then have that limited quantity kind of collector's item, component value, right? So that's kind of my thoughts right now. Again, that might change in the future, but that's sort of like what I am kind of planning to do, if that makes sense. So.
Yep, makes sense to me. We got Sauce Wallet up here. Go ahead, Sauce Wallet.
Hey, thanks for having me up. So basically, I was just listening to you. So you're only doing steel and titanium. Can you do like silver and gold too, or brass or other metals?
Yeah, great question. So like right now, I don't have the equipment to do like precious metal casting in house, but I do have people in my network that do, and I am good at doing 3D design work and stuff. I've been doing that for a long time now, so I have the ability to actually kind of create and have made like gold, like precious metals, like even plated gold or plated silver, whatever, for like kind of lower ticket item stuff. Like that's really brass, but it's, has a plating of gold on top, or it could be solid gold as well and be a much higher ticket item. So yes, like long story short, yes, just not right. But for now, it's just the stainless and titanium because I have the equipment to work with those materials. And, that's what we're doing. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, I was looking at the page. All that looks really cool, actually. I like how you're able to incorporate the colors, like the blues for the water and the duck and all that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, right. So
I'm keeping my eye on you.
thank you so much. Yeah, so like what's really cool about the anodizing process is that you can actually achieve a pretty wide color range. There are a few colors that we can't achieve with it. So like I can't do every single design. Like for example, like your profile picture, I could get it pretty approximated, but like the red background, red is just something that's physically impossible to anodize on titanium. It's just not, you can't refract the light enough to achieve that red color. So it's just something that we can't do, which is kind of weird because a lot of times people want red and I can't offer it to them. I can do pink. I can do magenta, but I just can't quite get to red. Same thing with black. Like a lot of time, like I just recently did a collaboration with the Dead Pixels, like Ghosts, like HBAR NFT project. And they have this particular NFT in their lineup called Ghost Pass. And it's like a card, kind of looks like a credit card almost, but it's just got their ghost emblem on there and some cool, like their branding and stuff. And I made like physical versions of it with my card blanks, and the community really loved it. but their ghost pass is actually black in like their NFT. So a lot of people were like, can you do it black? And I'm like, nah, I can engrave it black, but like if you do that much surface area with the engraving in black, it's going to come out a little patchy, and it's going to probably warp the whole card due to the heat, because it's going to generate a lot of heat, and it's going to take a long time to do that much surface area. So like plus two, the black engraving, it's a little bit rougher of a texture, so it's going to attract some lint and stuff like that, from your shirt or whatever you have around. And so over time, it's just going to get harder. Like, it's going to attract stuff on it. But like for the smaller designs, like where it's just text, or, you have some, just patches of black, it works perfectly. It looks really good. So, little context there as to like what's possible and what's not. And I can go over that individually on a case-by-case basis. If someone like wants to have something custom made, I can kind of walk them through like, okay, this is possible, this isn't, and then we can go from there. So thanks for the question.
Yeah, you got it. I think it's cool. It's a good like conversation starter.
Yeah.
You could like tell people about it and stuff, and show them and all that, and explain to them like, this is a project by, an individual creator that's on the chain that's contributing to the community, because that's essentially what we need. That's decentralization, is having people, everyday people, me, you, an everyday person, to contribute to the chain, not just letting VCs come in and create projects that basically put, like the same thing. You're putting everyday people out of business per se.
Right.
So it's good when like everyday people can kind of jump in and create that marketplace.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's a really kind of unique opportunity right now. Like basically like, as I had mentioned multiple times, what I'm trying to do is add some value to these clients, these NFT projects, these coins, or even brands outside of crypto, just so that they have another stream of income that they could tap into, or even YouTubers like James Rule, Xrp. He's an affiliate of mine. So like occasionally he will be talking about the stuff I make, or like I've made him custom stuff, like a bottle opener card that has his branding and stuff on it. And so like occasionally he'll be talking about it on his channel, and then kind of generate some sales from that. And then he gets his 20%. So it's like supporting the channel or whatever, or the brand or whatever, by purchasing this stuff. But of course it's also, supporting the TIE project and what we do. So it's kind of a cool, like mutualistic relationship that we're developing with all these different people. But I think what's perhaps the most intriguing about this project is that, because I'm not built out on a blockchain, I'm not, using that technology directly as a business, I'm not beholden to any particular L1 chain. So it's like, for example, someone built something on HBAR, they're an NFT project, like they might not even, they have no real incentive to try to reach out to XRP folks to tell them about their project. Cause it's like, you need to be on HBAR or whatever. I mean, of course, a lot of people in XRP are into both projects, but you get what I'm saying, right? It's like they're different ecosystems. They don't really interoperate, at least not yet. So like they're kind of limited to the HBAR crowd. But with what I do, I'm not limited to like anything. So I could make merch for them. I can make merch for NFT projects on the XRPL. I can make Bitcoin merch. I can make whatever. It doesn't matter. And I think that's really interesting, because a lot of people right now in the crypto space are kind of like stuck with whatever chain they're on. And, we don't have that constraint. So it's kind of interesting to see where that will lead in the future, assuming that TIE project can continue its growth rate and trajectory. Maybe people who go onto the TIE project page and then, click on the collaborations, they look at like all the different NFT projects, and that might be a way for some projects to get discovered one day. Who knows? I don't know. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Well, I think you pointed out an interesting fact that you're not tying yourself down to just one chain.
Right.
So essentially, like what you're doing is you're basically being like, you're like the Marvel, right? You're the Marvel series. And you're able to make different movies, different genres, right? Like you're not just stuck on one thing,
Yeah.
which is honestly really cool, and it actually
Mhm.
will help bridge the gap between some chains. You know,
I hope so. I mean, really, that's kind
because
of a
they
yeah.
have to go to you. You know, they have to go to you, and it's like it centralizes it in a way. But but that's where I kind of go back to like true decentralization. Is having everyday
Mhm.
people create that market.
Right. And I think what's cool too is like, I mean, in a way, yeah, like it's kind of centralized in the way that we're building this out right now. But for those affiliates who, or even resellers who we're collaborating with, it's like by purchasing this item, you're supporting that project or that person or that company that you bought the piece from that represents them. So it's also helping them, right? So it's not just like we're taking all the money. Like we're also like by doing this helping the projects that we're partnering with, and so it's kind of it's like letting your money talk. Like you get something really cool that you could be proud of that you might wear every day or you might use on a regular basis, but you're also like helping that project directly. So it's like with Casino Coin, for example, like I'm officially partnered with them at this point. And so they're going to have, their own uh, part of the Casino Coin lobby that will have like my stuff listed in there that people can buy. I think with the Sun Wallet and stuff too. And then they're gonna. I don't really know how it's gonna work exactly at this point, but I know that they're gonna have their own affiliate link that will just drive sales directly through my website. But I think we're also down the road gonna have like a kind of an integration on their lobby within some. So that's really exciting. But every sale that they generate, they get that cut, and so it's like kind of allowing another way for Casino Coin to make some extra cash, which I think obviously can go towards payroll or whatever they need to do, any expenses, whatever. And so yeah, I think it's a kind of a unique and cool opportunity for brands, especially if they have a compelling product that they spent the time to really figure out, like what is it that my audience would really like. Like for example, I'm getting into the strongman industry, as I had mentioned before, and the product that I'm kind of using to get into that space is the dog tags, because the dog tags make sense for these kind of people, right? They go to the gym, they want to wear those dog tags to kind of show how tough they are, like it matches the context and the aesthetic and everything else. And a lot of those strongmen, they wear dog tags anyway. It's part of their ensemble. So, but business cards, like maybe not. That might not make as much sense to approach them with, or even medallions or some of the other stuff. But like the dog tags, that makes sense. And so for other NFT brands, it might make more sense to do a bottle opener card like Beer Token. Perfect example. Beer Token is someone that or a project that I've been working with closely. And we have Beer Token bottle opener cards, and it's freaking perfect for their brand, And so like that's been really fun to be working with them. Of course, they actually have connections to a whole wide variety of different beverage industry, like actual beverage companies, like not NFT projects, but like people who bottle drinks and stuff. And they're saying like a lot of them are interested in having branded bottle opener cards too. So that's another, outside of the crypto space kind of connection that could, bring revenue to the Thai project, so that we're not, like I said before, a seasonal business that relies purely on crypto bull markets to make money. We're kind of weathering the storm, and we're kind of getting into other things, and we're robust, and we're here to stay. That's really what we want to do. We want to provide that confidence also for our affiliates and stuff, that we're not going to just like go out of business when things go into a bear market, because we have no revenue coming in. Like I know a lot of different merch companies that are in the crypto space right now, and they're all kind of hurting right now. Like they're doing really bad, because just people, when it comes to the crypto space, if you're trying to market to this industry, typically people are, this is a very wide brush kind of statement here, but a lot of people will have a lot of their net worth tied up in crypto. And when the prices go down, they really feel it. They don't have a lot of liquid cash available outside of that they need to pay their bills and everything else just to live. And then you throw in inflation on top of that. And man, a lot of people are hurting right now. And I totally get that. And I'm not, like I'm honestly one of those people. Like I don't want to go out and just buy a whole bunch of random stuff that I don't absolutely need right now. Like that's just personally not what I'm doing. So I get it that like sales for just merchandise companies are really down in the crypto space right now. So that's part of the reason why I thought it would be smart to branch out. And I didn't even have that idea until like 3 months ago. You know, it's not like I've been planning this from day one. Like this was a pivot that was, you know, needed, because when I first got into this, we were going through some, you know, there was a lot of people talking about Casino Coin, for example. That was the first project I did things with. They had a lot going on. There was a lot of talk about it. It was, you know, hopping, a lot of people interested. And so sales were great. But, you know, right now it's, and, you know, we had been growing steadily month over month over month into November. And then like December, January, like starting kind of this year is when things started to really kind of go down. And like, we've had, you know, good times like in between then and now. I'm not saying it's all bad, but like, if I was to just completely rely on crypto, as I had said many times, like that would just not be smart, I don't think. And so since I'm able to do custom stuff, it's like, well, there's no reason why I have to stay completely exclusive to crypto. I can kind of do other things too. And so we'll see how it all kind of goes around, but I've been adjusting the wording like on the website and stuff to where it's, you know, and the website still has more work to do, but basically I'm positioning this as a private label drop shipping business for brands of all kinds, instead of like, this is a crypto company. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how we're changing our wording and the way we're positioning ourselves. And I think that's going to serve us well going forward.
I like that. I like that approach you're taking.
Thanks.
I think a lot more people will find that respectable too in this space.
Yeah. And you know, what's even cooler too, is like, maybe I really doubt that there's a huge overlap between the crypto market and the strongman market, for example. So perhaps that could be an interesting way for people in that crowd to be exposed to some crypto stuff. You know, they go onto the website to buy a Brian Shaw dog tag, for example, and then they're like, oh, what is all this XRP stuff, you know? And then maybe they would look into it and then have just that like bug in their ear of like, yeah, crypto is a thing. And, you know, like maybe you should look at it, you know, not again, like it's not investment advice. It's just like, it's just there, and people might see it and be like, what is that? And then they do their own research and then maybe like want to get involved in crypto down the road. So, I mean, I'm not saying like I want that to happen per se. I just think it's kind of an interesting possibility that could happen in the future as we expand into multiple markets. And then those markets, there could be some cross-pollination because of Thai project placement, you know? So it's like maybe we could reach people that might not have otherwise known about crypto. So who knows? I don't know. It's just kind of a fun thought.
Speaking of so much of crypto, right? Do you take any crypto as payment, or is it all USD, PayPal, credit card type?
Yeah, so right now it's just the USD, PayPal, credit card, and Venmo. But we will be doing crypto here in the next like few months, hopefully. Like so I'm in the US, so it's like a little, you know, gray area right now when it comes to that. I know a lot of businesses do it. I'm just a little hesitant, to be honest with you. I want to do it. Like if everything was crystal clear with regulations and all that, like I would absolutely do it. But taxes are a nightmare when it comes to, you know, accepting crypto as a business and all that. Long story short, I want to. It's going to come. I just don't know when. I'm hoping next year that'll be an option for people. And I was looking into something like BitPay, you know, like they have a direct Shopify integration. Shopify is the website builder I'm using right now. Eventually, also, I want that to be my own, you know, like completely independent of Shopify and everyone else. But for now, that's what I'm using. And so I'm kind of using things that integrate with it well. But I know Shopify is getting into Web3 stuff as of like last month. So it's very new. They're doing like NFT token gate, you know, features and stuff like natively. Very exciting. So, you know, going forward, I think that's going to be something worth looking into. But right now, I don't think they're doing anything XRP related. It's kind of just Ethereum and stuff, which I don't even make merch for yet. So I don't know. Yeah, exactly. So, maybe, but as I had mentioned, I'm kind of focusing on the things that I'm good at right now, which is like making the stuff and coming up with new stuff. and working with clients and stuff like that. So it's not at the top of my priorities list to get crypto payments integrated onto the site. I know people are interested in that, and I do think that'll help sales because a lot of people are they've got a lot tied up in crypto, and if I accepted XRP right now, that would probably convert a lot more people. Because I'm noticing too, like half of my sales right now, roughly, people are choosing to pay with PayPal and not using a credit card. So it's I think just like an ease of use thing. And I think that crypto would kind of be the same type of scenario, but probably even better. I feel like over half would turn into.
So let me drop this bug in your ear. I don't know if you thought about this route or how you could integrate it, but the Chia Spend app in our Zum wallet, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are as a shop, you could get your shop on there, I believe, if you get in contact with them, or you could create a gift card and get it in the shop somehow. And any crypto, I don't know if you've ever used the Chia Spend app in your Zum wallet. You can spend any crypto that you have in your wallet, not just XRP. So if I had Alpha coin, a 2Cold's coin, XRP, Bex is right here, Becky token, any coin that you have in your Zum wallet, you can convert it into any of those gift cards in the Chia Spend app. They have Amazon gift cards on there. They have DoorDash, Uber Eat gift cards. So I really suggest taking a look into the Chia Spend and getting in contact with them, right? I've had them on the Cookout before many weeks ago, many months ago. But yeah, I mean, that's a very easier way because they deal with the transition of crypto to USD, and like they deal with that and shoot out the gift card.
Wow.
So that might be an option. Like, yeah, it's pretty dope. Is Patrick in here? Patrick, he uses it. He's used it quite often. That Chia Spend app. Like he said, he's bought a gift card for whatever, and he spent Love Coin on it or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was just he got the gift card, and it was here he is right here. Yeah, break it down for him, Patrick. Let him know. Let him know, like, if you could possibly create your own gift card, and like that could be an option for you. But yeah, let him know, Patrick, how that works.
Well, it's not a chia pet. It's it's
No,
chimney.
I said Chia Spend or Cheese Spend or however you say it.
Yeah, it's chimney.io. It's like they have like chi spend or whatever, but it's chimney. It's not chia pet.
You
Pretty
way
funny.
off.
Did I say Chia Pet? Oh shit, my bad.
But
yeah,
you can do gift cards, like whatever. I don't know how your specific LLC, like how it works with gift cards in America, but just another option.
Yeah, I mean, I know that I can do gift cards through the website. So I'm not sure how this company does like the conversions from USD to crypto and stuff. Like if I would be accepting the crypto in exchange for the business card, or if I would be able to get paid in USD for that. Because like that's kind of where I'm at right now is like, the bank that I'm using is very, they're very clear. It's like if you even touch crypto as a business, like you're getting cut off, and it's like they're just so strict here. It's ridiculous. And again, I know a lot of companies do this, and to be honest, I don't even know how. Because if they have a bank, then it's like which freaking bank? I've literally looked for a month trying to find one, and I just like gave up.
So they like provide for bankless people, and they're out of like Africa, and they do the conversions themselves. And so like anything that you have like that's local, like they even do like airtime minutes that you can buy with your Zum and like things like that. And so they're a lot less restrictive, like where they're at. But I know they do the conversions themselves because like you see like immediately. When you go to like pay with whatever currency, you see the conversion right there, and then it costs, you know, whatever at that moment. That's how
Oh,
much
okay.
you pay. You know what I mean? It's not like, and so they already have in their possession whatever gift cards and stuff.
Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense. So they
yeah.
would
The way,
probably collect like fees on it. You know, when they convert, they take a little bit off the top to, you know, sustain themselves. But and that's fine. Like I'd be willing to take a cut up to whatever it is. I mean, 10+%. I'm sure it even wouldn't be that high. But cool. I mean, that's definitely like as long as we can work with USD, that should be
yeah, at
something I
the
can do.
yeah. So the way he explained it when he was on the call is, whatever the back end, whatever the end result as the merch wants is what they send to you as the merch. So
Wow.
if you want US dollars, you will get US dollars on the back end for the purchase.
Damn.
If you're in Europe and you want euro, you will get euro. If you want
Mm-hmm.
XRP, you will get XRP. So it's
Dope.
whatever you want on the back end. I'll go through my YouTube channel and I'll try to look for the space call. I forget which speaker they were.
Yeah.
I don't
No, it's
remember if
fine.
they were
Thank
the
you.
first or second one, but yeah, they were on there and they went in detail about businesses,
Mm-hmm.
becoming a part of their shop, right?
Yeah. Wow.
So yeah,
Honestly,
yeah,
that's
that might be a good play for you. Go
that's a
ahead, Death
huge
Ranger.
play. Huge play.
Well, you know, listen, after the lawsuit's over with the SEC, you know, Ripple offers a service for SMEs. I mean, you could contact Ripple and they'd be able to handle that for you. You'd be able
Oh
to
wow. Yeah,
accept
that'd be
many things.
wow. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, I mean, I think there's going to be a tremendous amount of opportunities to kind of slowly transition the Thai project into a fully integrated Web3 business with all kinds of functionalities with that in mind. And I fully intend to do it, and I am all ears as to how that might happen. And I kind of want this to be somewhat, you know, collaborative, like with the community, like whatever you guys want to see. I would love to be able to like, you know, do that. Um, but yeah, like right now, you know, I'm just kind of doing what I know, doing what I'm good at. But like over time, we're going to take one step at a time and get to the point where we are like a Web3 pioneer, you know, where we're, you know, in there, we're doing real, you know, I don't know, we might do some AR like metaverse type stuff as well. We'll be doing, you know, the crypto payments, of course, but we'll also be doing some NFTs and all kinds of awesome stuff. And I'm just really excited about what that is going to look like and what that really means for the business. Because I do think that as time goes on, like every business is going to have to be Web3, just like every business has to have a website these days. I mean, you know, like before the internet, I mean, like nobody had a website, obviously. But then when that whole revolution came in, you know, it was those companies that first got on and saw the future. They built up a website. Their stocks went crazy because there were those people that saw the potential of the internet, but then, you know, there was that whole cycle crash, whatever, where, you know, it's like just because you have a website doesn't mean you have a good business model, all that kind of thing. So I think we're seeing that exact same thing play out right now with crypto. It's like the barrier to entry to crypto is so low, so people will just create these shitcoin projects that, you know, they fully intend to rug pull on everybody, and like that's going to go away, like I expect. And we're going to be left with like the true rails of, you know, the financial system or whatever. I don't know exactly how it's going to look, but I do know that, you know, the internet of value or whatever you want to call it, it's going to be a pretty essential part of any business going forward. And so to be one of the first adopters of that in the scheme of things, when you look at the bell curve, I think it's going to be a huge, you know, huge advantage, because it's like, for example, too, you look at the late or early 2000s, like Google search. I mean, it cost pennies to get a ridiculous amount of attention with SEO and stuff. Right now, it's extremely expensive compared. Same thing with Facebook ads, extremely expensive. I think they're coming down now because Facebook's dying. But like, you know what I mean? Like it's expensive to get attention on the internet, but it didn't used to be. I think the same trend's going to be here for Web3. It's like when you are able to accept crypto, like that's a huge friction point that is now gone. You know, people that, as I mentioned before, have a lot of their value kind of tied up in crypto right now. Like they don't want to just go out and exchange that for dollars, have a taxable event, you know, that they have to record and deal with and then pay in dollars. Like, that's just too cumbersome. They're not going to do it, most likely. But if they could pay directly in XRP to get a gift card, that's a totally different story. So I am very excited for that. And I think the same kind of trend that I've been seeing, like I had said with PayPal, where it's like a lot of people are choosing to use PayPal just because it's like it's easy. You know, they've got the money in there, whatever, and they can just, you know, they don't even have to put in their credit card number. It's just like connected to PayPal. I'm finding literally slightly over half of my customers are choosing to do that. So I think that if people could pay an XRP or any other token, I mean, my God, what an advantage that is. I mean, so many people, it's like there might not be a whole bunch of use case for Schmeckles or whatever, for example, but like you could literally buy a Thai project gift card with Schmeckles, or you name the token, Lovecoin or whatever, and then buy a titanium merch. I mean, that is exciting to me. I'm definitely going to follow up. I got your link, 2Cold's, so I'm going to follow up with that and see what we can do. Because I think that's a huge opportunity. I'd be leaving money on the table if we didn't look into it. So thank you.
Yeah, most def. The Zum wallet is fucking powerful, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for you guys that didn't know that app is in there, any crypto that you have in your Zum wallet, you can use in this Chi Spend app in that middle button where it says view more apps and go to Chi Spend. And you can get all types of gift cards. I'm in here right now. You got pet 1-800 pet supplies, Amazon, Apple Store. You got you know, so you got fashion merch, right? You got t-shirts on here. Even Xrpl merch can get some shit on here as well. Well, no, I'm not saying that they're in this store, but
You're
is
right.
Code Wars
Okay.
in here?
He was for a minute.
Yeah. So I forgot to tell him that last week when he was in here. Yeah, but there's t-shirts in here from just like off-brand like stuff, right? There's airtimes, mobile money. There's all types of shit, right? As
Wow.
far as the gift cards go, right?
I mean,
you got Barnes and Nobles, Binance,
shit.
Call of Duty, fucking
Oh my God.
CBS Access, fucking CBIS, Country Road, like CVS Pharmacy, Xbox,
my
EA
God.
Play, eBay,
Wow.
a Google Play Store, GameStop, right? Like I said, I know you got Lowe's on here, fucking Netflix, Nordstrom, PlayStation, and like I said, there's Red Lobster, right? Fucking like there's like anything you have. There's Target gift cards right here, Twitch, fucking
Wow.
a Vanilla E Visa gift card. So maybe you point people there and say, you know, if you don't want to spend money, you could get maybe you allow your website to take prepaid gift cards and they could go spend whatever crypto and get a Vanilla E gift card, right?
That's a good point.
So I mean,
Wow.
yeah, you got Uber Eats right here. Fucking yeah, there's all types of all these gift cards. So yeah, definitely reach out to them and see
Yeah,
how
for
you
sure.
can
No
make.
doubt. I'm gonna literally do that today. Like, that's so cool. I mean, but what's cool about it too is like, I mean, just Amazon, just that alone. I mean, being able to like exchange XRP for an Amazon gift card, that opens you up to literally like billions of products. I mean, that's crazy. Such a great idea. Such a great idea. I had heard about them, but I didn't make the connection. You know, like I didn't think about like potentially, you know, having my own gift card on there, or even the concept, like you had said, maybe they get a Visa prepaid thing, and then they just use that in the store. I assume that would work just as it is. Like I don't think I would have to I'll have to look into that just to make sure. But I mean, that's an option that could work literally right now, potentially.
Yeah, because I know that there's some like websites and some like online stores that you can use like prepaid gift cards. So I don't know how that's set up on the back end type stuff, but oh yeah, that's you could switch that and put that information out there today and say, hey,
Yeah.
we accept any crypto in your Zum wallet. Go here and just get the fucking gift card and fucking buy it with with that, right? So yeah, the Amazon gift
Wow.
card, like shit, you could take 2Cold coin right now, right, and fucking go
Literally.
buy fucking some Uber Eats if
Yeah.
you can exchange it enough, if you have enough to exchange it for a couple dollars, the whatever your fucking order is
Mm-hmm.
gonna your gift card amounts to or whatever. But yeah, so glad I
Yeah.
could drop
I
that
mean,
in your ear, my guy.
yeah, that's insane. That's amazing. But I'm assuming that like for some of like the smaller projects out there that might not have, as much liquidity as, something like, I don't know, Sologenic or something. But, just kind of like the smaller projects, they might, I mean, I guess so long as there's enough liquidity to put, have that sell order go through, in order to exchange it or whatever those guys do, then it should work, I guess. I mean, so it's like any coin on the XRPL should work, assuming that the liquidity is there. I guess that's probably the bottleneck.
Yeah, I think so.
Or
That's what it is specifically, right? So I think how they do it is, I think they use the pathfinding app, right? And they deal with they deal with everything on the back end. And what you want in return
wow.
as the merchant, right? If you were to get um, a Thai project gift card put on there, like I said, on the back end, you would receive what you want to receive, US dollars, right? So if I take 2Cold coin and your back end, you want to receive USD, it's going to do whatever it needs to do once I exchange the 2Cold coin, and then it's going to shoot you USD when the transaction is complete.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, I mean that works. I mean, if that's the case, I mean that should absolutely be what I'm looking for. So cool. That's a great idea, and hopefully a lot of people will take advantage of that. I mean, I feel like they would, because again, like a lot of people have got a whole bunch of XRP that they're sitting on, and they would love to be able to do something with it. And this would be kind of a cool use case, because it's not it's not even like you're spending a tremendous amount of it. I mean, again, I mean you could argue at these prices. I mean, say you expect it to become worth substantially more in the future, that's one thing. But to take $25 worth or even $50 worth might not be as big of a hit. Like it wouldn't be worth it for you to go and exchange it out on Coinbase or something, and again have a taxable event, and then you go and buy it from the store. But if it's easy enough to just like buy a gift card on the Sum wallet, I think that a lot more people would be interested in doing that than going through the motions of converting and doing all that stuff on their end.
Yep. See,
It's so cool.
as Jake says, I'm the plug. You feel me? I know the ins and
The
outs.
connector.
Yeah, I know who to connect, who with what.
Yeah.
You're good friends with Code Ward, right? Is that correct? Maybe you
Yes.
should. I
Mm-hmm.
forgot to tell him this myself when he was on. I know you were
Oh
listening.
yeah, I can.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
let him know about that as well. The Chief spend, if he
will
doesn't
do.
know already.
Yep, I will,
All right.
because I'm sure he'd be interested in it. Well, he already accepts. I know he accepts XRP on his website natively with the Sum wallet. So it actually, for him, he even offers a discount, which is kind of
Oh
crazy. So
yeah,
it's
if
like
you do
if you
use
pay,
with Zum wallet.
yeah.
Yep.
So like, I mean, props to him for doing that. I don't know how he's even making money with what he's doing, but like he's doing well. Like I think his project is awesome, and I'm hoping that as time goes on, he can really thrive and grow XRPL merch, because I think he's onto something with it.
Yep. As I think we all are, right? And that's why
Yeah.
try to
Yep.
bring, projects that are not very much hyped, right? And in the I run in kind of mini circles within the XRPL community, so I see a lot of things
Yep.
that other people may not see, and
Yep.
it's like, oh, okay, let me go ahead and get them over here, because not too many people have heard about this one. So let's see, or somebody in the community will suggest a project to me that they're interested in, and they've done research on, and are in the community, and want to help get it more exposure. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just want to say too, like, props, to Cold for, being so consistent with what you're doing here. Having these spaces very regularly, providing the opportunity and the platform for projects to come up here and kind of share with the world, with this community, what they do, to get some exposure, to have that opportunity to have questions answered and things like that. And as a result of that, as you had mentioned, you're building up your network, you're running around in different circles, and you're able to connect people with other projects, which is insanely valuable. And so I think, if you continue doing what you're doing over time, imagine where you're going to be a year from now, 5 years from now. I mean, this is a great, kind of niche that you're digging out. You're again, creating a platform. And I think that's really cool, and it's going to grow over time, and it'll be kind of like the go-to place to get some information about a project you're looking at. It already is that, but I think, over time it's going to continue to grow. So props. I'm really impressed.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And, that's just like you, right? It didn't start out that way. It was never the planned, but it fell in my lap, and it's like, okay,
Yep.
how can we evolve this and make it grow into something bigger than what it already is? So, yeah.
Yeah. And what's cool too is, like, you're doing this, I think, for a good reason. Like, you want to provide value, and at the end of the day, I think that is what will separate us from shit. I don't know if I just rugged. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you're good. I
Okay.
just walked in my house from smoking a cigarette.
Okay, cool. Because my screen looked like it froze or something. Anyway, so, but, like, I think that you're doing it from, like, a genuine place of, like, trying to add value.
No, don't lie. You paid me 1,000 XRP to get on here. Don't lie to the people. Don't fucking lie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you got me. So, but, like, so many people in this space, they're here to make money, and that's it. And I think that as time goes on, there's going to be this great kind of filter that is going to separate the wheat from the chaff. There's going to be the people who, again, they're consistent. They're providing consistent value that can be relied upon. They're doing things that are benefiting multiple parties beyond just themselves, and they're just doing it to help. And I think that is very, I think that basically in the world of business, that's what you have to do in order to really be successful. It's a little bit counterintuitive, because you think, well, if you go into business, you're here to make money, and that's true. But you have to do it in a way where, like, the primary thing that you do as a business is provide value to your customers. That is it. And you have, so long as, go ahead.
It's checkers, right? I mean, it's not checkers, it's chess. Like, you have to know what you're doing and how you're doing it, right? Because it's the point is to be informative and be valuable, to the point where they say, the saying in business, in the real business world, is work your ass off until you're able to hire an assistant, right? Or until you're unreachable, right? And it doesn't change in crypto, right? You work your ass off. That's why I do what I do. I work my ass off, right? When I started out, I didn't start out with the rooms filling up as big as they are right now, right? I started out, maybe 10 people showed up for like 3 months, right? Every Sunday. But I kept going, whatever. And it just grows and grows and grows, right? But the point is to work your ass off, and everybody sees it. You let the people talk about it, and you let the streets talk and speak about your value. And then I don't necessarily have to go looking as hard as I used to for projects to come to the Cookout. Let's just say that, right? I have projects reach out to me and ask me, Whereas when I first started out, no project would reach out to me. I had to go chase every single project down, right? And projects that I've contacted and tried to get a hold of for months didn't even look at my fucking messages for months. But as I grew and grew and grew, they finally checked their DMs and like, oh, hey, 2Cold, I didn't see this from 5 months ago. So, you know, yeah, sorry, I would love to come to a cookout now. But that's what it's you reverse the tech. You work your ass off until, you know, at first they didn't want you. Now they all on you type shit.
Yeah, no, it's true. And I would say kind of the same experience from my end as well. Like, you know, I'm getting more projects approaching me versus the other way around, and that's great. I mean, that's kind of where you want to be. But yeah, it certainly didn't used to be like that. I had to get a lot of rejections, which is fine. I mean, that's to be expected. But you know, now it's not nearly as common. I mean, I still get ghosted a lot. I mean, it's fine, but you know, I think being able to point at some of the people that and the projects that I have worked at or worked with is really helpful in this kind of growth period where it's like, well, this brand got this made and this was the result of it, and this brand bought this and was the result of that. You know, being able to point at specific examples is like such a huge advantage now, because I didn't have that before. I just had, look, you don't know me, and I have 0 followers, but like I made this thing and you should sell it. You know, like it's really hard. But that's kind of also why it was really, I think, the best thing ever to get started in the crypto space is because a lot of these projects are open source as far as the branding goes, like Xrp. For example, like you can't use the Ripple logo for commercial use, but you can with the Xrp logo or the Hedera hash graph lowercase h, because that's like a currency symbol similar to the dollar symbol, and no one like owns that. I mean, you can use that on merch, on t-shirts, on whatever, and make money, and that's fine. So, I mean, obviously I have to be careful. Like not everything works like that. Like Casper, you know, I'm not sure. I'm trying to get in with them right now. But I don't know if their logo is something that I can just go out and use, or if I have to get permission. Or same thing with Cardano. I know you have to get permission to use that. So it's like a case by case thing, and you have to be careful. It's like a minefield where you go. But like XRP, like I had mentioned before, that's open source. I can use that and start selling to this huge group of people, and it's such an advantage because I mean, where else is that really possible? Like XRP is something that, you know, over 2 million people or whatever the number is are very interested in, and it's very easy also to find these people because they use hashtag XRP in their postings and stuff. They use like, I mean, if you type in XRP and hit enter on Twitter and just go down and follow people, like that's a great way to get started into your community. Of course, I went into it already knowing a lot of the players and stuff, and knew kind of who to talk to because I was in this space myself personally. But, you know, going forward, like a lot of other crypto projects that I might not personally know much about, it would be easier to target them because the keywords are so commonly used. And, you know, whereas like, for example, like my dad's business, the wedding ring business, it's like, how do you like market a ring? You know, a wedding ring. Like that's much harder to do than to find someone who is interested in XRP. It's like you would have to know some information that's like not readily accessible, about like, did they just get engaged, or are they, I mean, how do you know if someone's about to propose? Like it's very, like they're not going to be posting about that on Facebook or Twitter, you know, it'd be kind of dumb. So anyway, that, all that being said, is like the crypto space is a great start because of I have yet to spend a penny in marketing, like not 1 penny yet. And I will. And I also think that will make it a lot easier and more profitable from an ad spend perspective, because finding these people will be much easier because they're kind of siloed into their own little communities, which is great. And it's something that is just kind of a common kind of feature within crypto, or a tendency. But it's like, how can you as a business exploit that or use that to your advantage? And I think that's kind of what I've discovered, is that it's so easy to find people who would be interested in what I'm making. And so like what I had said before with starting with Casino Coin, I see Daniel just joined. Casino Coin was very, it was very easy to find these people, because it's like you could just talk about, do hashtag CSC Nation, and then boom, you got like thousands of people that see your stuff in their feed and are like, oh, that's cool, I want it. So that is such a huge advantage as a business. And so, but now, like I had mentioned, it's kind of dumb to rely purely on crypto as like a business. And I've had a lot of people, like I had a potential investor who I was talking with who was interested in investing in the company. And he was like, what are you going to do if the crypto enters a bear market? I didn't really have a great answer. I was like, well, I'll just like make useful things like arc plate that should be able to withstand like any market condition, which isn't true. You know what I mean? So it's like now, I have a much better answer to that question, because like I'm working with people outside of the industry. So, I think it's super exciting, and there's so many different angles for this, so many variables, so many things that we can do to grow the business. So I don't know, time will tell to see where this all ends up. But I think that starting with crypto is a great idea. Expanding to other stuff is great. And then kind of on top of all of that, slowly integrating Web3 type stuff into the business, accepting crypto, having NFTs, doing token gated purchases, doing whatever, all the above, will kind of cross pollinate the crypto mindset into these other industries that I'm doing business with. And that might even kind of help spread the crypto wave, I don't know, in its own little way, which is really kind of cool. So that's kind of what I've stumbled into. But as we had said before, you and me both, and some of these other people in this space, it's like you start with 0 followers. We all start with 0 followers. We all start with nobody knowing who we are, what we're doing. And you just kind of grind and do your thing and carve your lane. And then people will start to notice, and people will start to kind of vibe with you and do whatever you want them to do, interact with your brand in whatever way, or get that value from you. And then from there, it's like you can just continue that growth trajectory. And but it's not going to just happen overnight. It's not going to happen through osmosis. It's going to involve a lot of hard work. And so people, so long as they understand that, they can do something like what we're doing, whether it's starting a podcast or doing a physical product type company or whatever. It's very possible to do. It just involves work, so as long as you're okay with that and have a direction and are going to be consistent in your execution towards those goals, then like you could potentially build something on the side that will generate you some extra income. And then you won't be as reliant upon your 9 to 5. You won't be as reliant upon your investments to pay off. Like you will actually be doing something that is generating you some revenue that you can then kind of choose what you want to do with it. Right. So I encourage everyone really, especially if you're young and you don't have a tremendous amount of responsibilities, like a family or whatever, like it's a great time to kind of take advantage of how early we are in this space, or at least we all think we are. And, provide something of value to these people. Or, I mean, it doesn't even have to be crypto. It could be anything, but I think specifically this space is going to grow a lot. And this is a great thing for you to kind of figure out, like, do I have a lane here? Do I have some way that I could provide value based on my existing skill set? Not even something that you have to learn on the fly. Like for me, like if I was to go in and create an NFT project or something, I'd have no freaking clue what I was doing, but I know how to do, this kind of merch that I do. And so I was like, how can I apply that to this space that I'm interested in and monetize my own interest? And then plus, as this space tends to grow, then more and more people are going to get involved with crypto. And then there's going to be more and more people that could potentially be part of your audience or part of your customer base. And so I think that it will kind of raise the tide, and all the ships in the sea are going to rise with that tide, regardless of what effort they're directly putting in on an individual basis. Hopefully that makes sense. Like I might see a tremendous amount of business coming from people getting involved in the crypto space 2-3 years from now because the industry itself is growing. But I might not be doing anything different per se. I'm going to be doing my own thing, but it's like if I was to just focus on like onboarding brands and things like that, outside of this space, like that's one thing, and that might grow just linearly based on my direct effort. But I think crypto is a little bit different because it's like growing like crazy in the same kind of rate that the internet was being adopted. So I think as a business owner, you can look at that trend and be like, okay, there's definitely something to be done here. There's definitely some sort of play that I can make that can kind of take advantage of this growth curve. Since again, we think that we're very early. I mean, this is a little over 10 years in the making. That's nothing compared to how long this could potentially be around and how deeply this can affect the whole financial world. I mean, I think a lot of the stuff we're seeing right now is kind of a result of like these seismic shifts going on because of the disruption, the level of disruption that we're seeing because of crypto. I mean, it's really kind of wild to watch this all unfold, and I feel like we kind of have a front row seat because we sort of know what's really kind of going on behind the scenes a little bit more than probably the average person that's just like, what is going on here? But I say all that to say that it's, I think, a very great opportunity. The trend line is very clear, and if you can jump on it, then you can grow from it as well. And so I just say that as encouragement for just the everyday person who might want to, do something to generate some side income or whatever, that, this is potentially a great time, because timing is very, very important in any business. I would argue that timing is actually more important than even the idea itself, because you could have the right idea at the wrong time and it wouldn't make any sense. Like Uber, I'm pretty sure Uber tried to pitch their idea in 2006 and like nobody cared, nobody wanted it. But then when they pitched it again in like '08, when we were going through this epic meltdown, people were like looking for ways to make money outside of their job because they might have gotten laid off or something. So they're like, well, I have a car, I can drive people around. So it's like, that was a great, time for that business to really take off in the middle of a recession when everyone else was kind of suffering. So it's kind of providing that, it's again, that time is so important. So anyway, I think that the time is right for crypto related companies, especially kind of in a bear market. You kind of get your footing and your foundation built now. And then as this industry kind of grows, we go through more cycles, as we've seen in the past, you will have those opportunities to really kind of present yourself in a way that, hey, look, this is what I do, and this is why it's valuable to you. And then you're going to grow. So that's how I'm looking at it. And hopefully that made sense for everybody and can apply that to what you're doing in your life right now.
Yeah, 100%. I feel it and I dig it 100%. So I feel we've been sitting here jibber jabbing for quite some time. We have some things to give away as well, right? So let's do this. Let's ask one last time. Is there anybody who has any questions or comments or anything for Tebow right here, right? The owner and creator of the Thai project. Because if not, we are going to roll into this. We're going to segue into this song, okay? And we're going to reset the room and we're going to come back and make it rain some Thai project merch, right? Some real physical metal merch, some keychains, dog tags, and custom bottle opener or business card as well. So get it together and be ready, right? Because y'all know how we do it here. Live trivia is how we do it. You got to answer the questions in order to win. So let's tap into this song by our guy Lemmy, XRP Lemmy. His information is also on top of the Jumbotron. Let's tap into this Additions song. If you guys don't know about this project, Additions, I suggest you do your research on it as well. It is going to be a book publishing project on the Xrp Ledger. So I suggest you do your research. As Tebow said, we're so early, right? And we don't even have NFTs yet on the XRPL. So all these songs that Lemmy has made, he has made months and months and months ago, and yeah. So definitely. So here we go. Let's catch a vibe real quick. This 2Cold raw and uncut. You know the vibes. Let your imagination run free, or tell your truth. Being a published author or illustrator is what NFTs can be. Additions is helping make dreams become a reality on this here XRPL blockchain.
I'm in addition to me, you in addition to you. Additions cannot be the same. Things like that will get you screwed. Additions on XRPL, new edition like the group. Publishing your NFTs, it come together like glue. Got my coins on Uncle Scrooge, my FJ is voodoo blue. Mission impossible, Tom Cruise, it was impossible to you. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt, boy, you better shut your mouth. We documented all that car and published it with additions. Shadow in the girl, Michael Jackson rock my world. It's our first NFT and it's gon' make a hater hurl. No COVID, just expose them. Digital publishing, I'm Bobby Digital, Wu-Tang Clan. It's getting critical, time is a ticking, don't miss your edition. I'm in addition to me, you in addition to you. Additions cannot be the same, things like that will get you screwed. Additions on XRPL, new edition like the group. Publishing your NFTs, it come together like glue. I'm in addition to me, you in addition to you. Additions cannot be the same, things like that will get you screwed. Additions on XRPL, new edition like the group. Publishing your NFTs, it come together like glue. From Elmer's to rubber cement, every day off the porch out the fence. That's why my flow gets so relentless. And that whoa, 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 just a vent. Had to write it down and document. Every day we was dodging the prison. My mom used to ride your prism, and I'm publishing it with addition. Blockchain ecosystem. With a seamless marketplace for illustrators, authors, oldest son and youngest daughter. Above and beyond the bookshelves, a new system that introduces solutions and contracts and sustainability. In all of my royalties, XRPL, you got my loyalty. And it got the lowest fees. That XRP really been spoiling me. The new addition to money, that XLS20 coming, don't end up looking like dummies. The NFT, all your books, trust me, it is a good look. Now go watch out for the hook. I'm in addition to me, you in addition to you. Additions cannot be the same, things like that will get you screwed. Additions on XRPL, new edition like the group. Publishing your NFTs, it come together like glue. I'm in addition to me, you in addition to you. Additions cannot be the same, things like that will get you screwed. Additions on XRPL, new edition like the group. Publishing your NFTs, it come together like glue. Shadow in the girl, Michael Jackson rock my world. It's our first NFT and it's gon' make a hater hurl. Blockchain ecosystem. With a seamless marketplace for illustrators, authors, oldest son and youngest daughter. Got my coins on Uncle Scrooge, my FJ is voodoo blue. Mission impossible, Tom Cruise, it was impossible to you. Above and beyond the bookshelves, a new system that introduces solutions and contracts and sustainability. In all of my royalties, XRPL, you got my loyalty. And it got the lowest fees. That XRP really been spoiling me. From Elmer's to rubber cement, every day off the porch out the fence. That's why my flow gets so relentless. And that whoa, 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 just a vent. Had to write it down and document. Every day we was dodging the prison. My mom used to ride your prism, and I'm publishing it with addition.
Yeah. That's how we get things rocking and rolling for these giveaways. You dig? So the name of the game is this. We have some trivia questions, 2 questions, 1 winner, okay? And yeah, you got to answer the questions in order to win. So again, we have, what are we giving away here again, Tebow?
Yeah, so we're giving away 2 keychains. We're giving away a one of those XRP medallion coins that has the enamel on it. And then we're giving away a dog tag, and we're giving away a card. That could be either a business card or a bottle opener card.
And that card is customizable, right?
Yep.
Your business card or bottle opener, if the winner wins that, it is customizable, right? So
Yep.
there's your opportunity.
Yeah, all these things actually, except for the medallion, which is pre-made, all these things are customizable, so you can get virtually whatever you want.
There it is there, your chance to win. And also, every single winner winning here today will also be winning 2Cold coin along with it. So if you win here today, you will be getting in contact with Tebow to set up the piece of merch that you want and how to get it customized and those details. You will be dealing with him. And you will need to set your trust line for 2Cold coin, and I will tip you with the tip bot. So make sure you also have your tip bot set up with your Zum wallet. So that is the name of the game. 2 questions, 1 winner. That is what we're doing here today. What do you want to give away first, my guy? What is it you want to give away first?
Let's do a keychain.
All right. So here we go with a keychain. Jakes, you playing, you staying. Red Eye, you playing, you staying.
You damn right I'm playing. I need a keychain.
You damn right I'm playing. I need a keychain. Get you up out of here. Red Eye ain't been. He's probably working.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Okay, you talking now? All of a sudden you can speak. All right, here we go. So first one to hit the request button here. I'm gonna throw you the co-host button, Ti, so that you can see ain't nobody cheating around here. You read out how you see them come in the request. Read out how you see them come in your request order, right? Because when they hit request, they kind of line up in order. They kind of get in a single file line type of situation. All right, so here we go. First question, okay? What are the 2 main materials that the Thai Project products are made out of? What are the 2 main materials that the Thai Project products are made out of? And question number 2 is going to be what percentage of XRP validators does Ripple, the company, own and control? What is the percentage of XRP validators that Ripple, the company, owns and controls? Those are your 2 questions. Get your Google fingers and your research white paper fingers together. Who you got? I see him right there. You see him?
Yep.
Look at this guy. Let's see what he got.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see what and Aries next. Okay. What you got, Jakes? What you got?
Titanium and aluminum. And what?
Nope. The second one was wrong.
Wait, no. You don't tell him what he got wrong. Or say your question again. So what'd you answer?
Nah, I'm wrong. Forget
it. All right, here we go. So, Erie, where'd you go, girl? Did you get rugged? Where'd Erie go? All right, so we got so again, the questions are he already told Jakes he got him wrong. All right, so don't come up here with Jake's answers. What are the 2 main materials the Thai Project products are made out of? And what is the percentage of validators? What is the percentage of XRP validators that Ripple, the company, owns and controls? There she is. What you got, Erie?
The first answer is titanium and stainless steel.
Yep, got it.
What you got for number 2?
6%.
Is it 6?
It honestly might be. I mean, I think that counts because like I thought it was 7, but like I don't know, maybe that changed because there's more and more, being created or whatever. So like I would say that's.
All right, it's your giveaways. You're you're here to control it. So we're gonna give that to Erie. Where's my fucking
Thank you.
Erie has
You're
won the
welcome.
first giveaway. And she has the keychain. Okay, so you're gonna sit right there next to the desk. You don't touch nothing. You see your chubby little fingers on my desk. I'm gonna smack it with my ruler. You feel me? So yeah, shout out to you, Erie. Hey.
Thank you. Thank
Hell
you.
yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, the correct answer is stainless steel and titanium, not aluminum. Stainless steel. All right, here we go. Number 2, what we giving away here? Tebow.
Yeah. So we'll do the second keychain this time.
All right, this is for the last keychain on the block. Here we go. What is the name of the process that TI Project uses to color the titanium? What is the name of the process that the TI Project uses to color the titanium? And question number 2 is, can Ripple freeze Xrp transactions? Can Ripple freeze Xrp transactions? Those are your 2 quick questions. Remix. Let's go. Come on, y'all. I know you can do it. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. Come on, guys. You can do it. For real. You guys can do it? I know you can do it. You can do it. Come on, guys. Erie, if they take too long and you find the question, raise your hand, right? We're not going to sit here for 20 minutes while they go digging around for these answers. Come on, y'all. All right. Again, the question is, what is the name of the process that the TI Project uses to color the titanium? And can Ripple freeze XRP transactions? Those are your 2 questions. Those are your 2 quick questions.
Should we give it? Or Ari, do you know?
So you said color or the graphics? Because do you use
No.
laser? I'm sorry.
Yeah. No. So it's not. Yeah. What is the process to color it? We got Red Hot Doggy here. Let's see what Red Hot Doggy has first before we get to Erie. We don't got nobody else in the queue. Let's see what. Go ahead, Red Hot Dog.
I think it's called anodizing or anodization. And then
Yep, you got it.
All right, and what do you got for question number 2?
It's a guess based on like I don't know. I hope we're not Solana, so I'm just gonna say no.
There we go, my guy. Good shit. All right. He's walking away with. Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that. With keychain number 2. So y'all get it together, right? Figure out, you feel me? It's customized keychains. So you might want to like start looking at what it is you want to get made. So Erie, I'm gonna drop you down. Red Eye, you're gonna sit right there. Giveaway number 3. What we giving away here? Not Red Eye, Red Hot Dog. You sit right there. Tebow, what are we giving away for number 3?
All right, this one's gonna be the enamel XRP medallion. So.
All right, the Phoenix coin, basically, and you can get a look at the Phoenix coin in the Space Call chat, right? That bubble right there. A couple of people, 2 people have posted their Phoenix coin right in there. So this is not customizable. This is only out of a batch of 100. There is, I think, 15 left on the market because somebody ordered one while we were here. He said there was 16 or 17 left before somebody said that they ordered some. And shit, who knows? Maybe more people ordered as we were talking. But there's only a few left. So there's only 100 made of these. And all right, here we go. I got one too. So question giveaway number 3 is, what major token is the most recent partnership the TI Project has acquired? What major token is the most recent partnership the TIE project has acquired? And question number 2 is, can Ripple create more XRP? Can Ripple create more XRP? Those are your 2 quick questions. Come on.
Looks like we
Y'all want the
got
Phoenix coin? Who you
3.
got?
All right, so we got our side, who was the first one, and then Gorilla, and then
Alright.
Cat. And now, yeah.
All right, let's pull up these 2 first. Y'all stay in line in case they get it wrong. Don't drop your thing. Go ahead, our side, you're up first, and then we got Jake's second. Come on, Mr. Las Vegas.
Damn it, I think I'm rugging. Damn it.
Yeah, no, we can hear you. We can hear you.
now.
Go ahead. Oh shit. Come on, guy. You got 5 seconds, my dude. We'll bring you back. Come on, get it together. Hop out, hop back in. Double dutch that thing. We heard him. He's, you know what? He's in Vegas. He's tripping. He's like hungover. He can't hear us. I bet you he can hear us clearly. Like his phone's not tripping. I bet you he's just like hungover,
I
drunk,
forgot the
and
first
like
question,
delusional.
even though I knew it. The second question, they cannot create more coins. And I'm trying to
Okay.
remember the first question.
It's what major token is the most
Just pass it
recent
along.
partnership the TIE project has acquired? Huh?
No.
Wait, what did he say?
I don't know. I don't know. Should be.
Get your shit together, bro. Is your phone drunk too in Vegas? Like, what the fuck?
Speaker. I cannot hear you for some reason, but I am going to go with AFA. I'm going to drop back to listening so I can hear.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, you need to restart your phone. Drop back to listener. And you said AFA is the most recent major coin project. Let me tell you this. Get out of here. Go drink some more. Hell no. Jakes, what do you got? Who you got after Jakes? Is it Callie or Pay Me or Cam?
I think it's Cali.
All right, we'll bring up Callie behind Jakes. So go ahead, Jakes. What you got, my guy?
Casino token and no.
Wait. Did you say casino?
So no.
Okay. So he says no. That is not correct. And you're gonna be hell no. That is you're gonna be pissed, right? So Jakes, I'm gonna drop you out of here. I'm telling you that comprehension is very important. Go ahead, Callie.
Right.
Callie, you're up next.
Yeah, okay. Casino coin and no.
Correct.
There we go. Jakes.
Yeah, sorry, bud.
Casino token, that's like a whole other project in itself. I don't know if it's real or not, but that is not the name of the project, bro. The project is Casino Coin. The comprehension, your hearing comprehension seems troubled too, bro. But Callie, congratulations, my guy, on that Phoenix coin. Got that good old coin. You'll be very pleased with that. Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that. All right, all right. We're getting close to some bigger all these laughing emojis. All right, let's get Red Hot Doggy up out of here. Let's get Cam up out of here. I got to bring these guys up and kick them back down to get you guys back in the race. So this one is going to be for, what do we got on the table, Tebow?
This is the dog tag.
Here we go. Jakes, listen very carefully, my guy. Very, very carefully. Listen, okay? You can't come up here making up your own answers and they be correct. It don't work like that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Question number 1. What specifically was the first product that the that the TIE project came out with? What specifically was the first product the TIE project came out with? Question number 2 is what is not what is it possible for any government to force Zum Wallet to freeze funds? Is it possible for any government to force the Zum Wallet to freeze funds? Those are your 2 questions. Ooh, who you got?
I saw Pay Me, whatever. I saw them first, and then Allie.
Okay, Pay Me and Xrpz first, and then Allie. All right, let's go, Xrpz.
Okay, so the first question was is not the company, it's the specific creation that they first made because
Yep. And to actually hang on, to be clear, this was so I said in the question the first product that the TIE project came out with, but this was actually when I first started. This was before the TIE project, so it was kind of I worded that wrong. But the first product that I ever did that people caught on to.
it was something for casino coin. I'm almost positive because that's how I.
Do you know what? Do you know what it was? You have a guess?
I remember the casino coin dog tags. I also remember the casino coin rings.
Right. So neither of those.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What?
Good try though. Good try.
Did this fool say fiddlesticks? Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, you got to get up out of here, my guy. You got to try again, my guy. Go do some more research. Let's see if Allie got it. And I got Patrick behind Allie and then Red Eye behind Patrick. Hold on 1 second. I mean not Red Eye, Red Hot Dog. Allie, go ahead, my guy. You're up first, and then Patrick if you drop the ball.
I'm gonna drop the ball because that's what I was gonna say. Them dog tags, but
nope. Sorry, bro.
Nah, man, nah. That ain't even it, son. That ain't even it. Patrick, what you got for us, my guy?
Yo, was it the casino coin like keychain medallion thing?
Yep.
And then
it was the keychain.
And then no, like the government can't stop you from making a Zum transaction.
Bingo.
Yes, 100%. All right. Casino coin keychain was the first product that Tebow ever made, even before he established the TIE project. And 100% correct. The government cannot force freeze the Zum wallet funds. Because why? The Zum wallet is a non-custodial wallet, okay? That means they have no control or authority over that wallet because it's not sitting on an exchange. Your keys, your crypto. You feel me? All right. So we got who won that? Patrick. Patrick, my guy, walked away with the dog tag. All right. He's gonna get himself a custom dog tag. I wonder what he's gonna get. All right. So you're gonna sit right there. Callie is going to go down. This right here is for the cake, right? This is for the cake. All right. This is for the custom bottle opener or business card. It is whichever one you want to make it into. The bottle opener can be a business card as well, because if you put the QR code on it, it is the business card. If you want the bottle opener, you'll cut the notch out and do that. But it's either or however you want to do it, right? So it will be the custom bottle opener or purely a straight up business card. Both customizable. All of these are customizable except the Phoenix coin, right? The keychains and the dog tags. So here we go. 2 questions, 2 answers. That's what we're looking for. All right. Here we go. What is the most recent layer one crypto project that the Thai project is targeting with merch? What is the most recent layer one crypto project that the Thai project is targeting with merch? Number 2 is name at least 3 brands or influencers that the Thai project has directly collaborated with in the past. Name at least 3 brands or influencers that the Thai project has directly collaborated with in the past. Those are your 2 questions. Ooh, we got XRPZ, paid in XRPZ up here. He coming through XRPZ speed. What it do?
Okay.
Ain't no other hands in the queue. What it
All right.
do?
Can I get the first question?
Yeah,
Yep.
the first question is what is the most recent layer one crypto project that the Thai project is targeting with merch?
Is it H bar?
Yes,
Okay.
you got it. Perfect.
One.
I wasn't expecting people to get that because I didn't even really talk about that today.
I
So you've
watched
been
the
paying
video.
attention.
I watched the video you did.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you skimmed over it and you talked about the Dead Pixels project that you the piece of merch you did.
Yep,
All right.
yep.
Question number 2. Name at least 3 brands or influencers that the Thai project has directly collaborated with in the past.
Okay, XRP Casino Coin was the very first. I remember when you first started. Casino Coin, XRP, and Flare.
So XRP is not like a brand. It's like, so if you
Okay, don't
you can
use
come.
XRP. So
Yeah.
H bar, can I go there? H bar, Casino Coin, and Flare.
So I was talking like NFT type projects, like etc. Like Flare Networks is, not Flare the token, but Flare Networks was, an example. So
Oh
like if
man,
you can
I guess I gotta get the boo again. Hit me with the Sandman.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
you got to get up
Right,
out of
right.
here, my guy. We got Jake's right here, and then we got Erie right behind Hell you. no, that is nowhere near right at all. Good try though. Yeah, XRP is not a right because
Yeah.
that's not a brand. I mean, it is a brand, but
Yeah.
it's like so many people can use that brand.
It's the
So you got to
standard.
be.
How is it not a brand?
Well, to be clear, I was talking I'm not talking about tokens. I'm talking about, NFT projects, like companies, etc. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, Jakes, you up, my guy. What do you got, Jakes? If you don't, Erie is right behind you with her high heels on, bro.
All right, Hedera.
Yep.
Who?
Hedera.
For the first question.
Okay.
Yeah. The second one is James Rule.
Yep.
Artie Farty.
Yep.
And Casino Coin.
There you go for the
Oh,
win.
are you sure it's not Casino Token?
Don't play with me.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that.
Some of these questions were hard, so props to y'all. Good job.
I had a
All
brain
right, all
fart. I
right.
should have known that because the video you did was with James Rule XRP.
Man, I think
Oh my goodness, I got nervous.
Yeah, you was nervous, bro. That pressure or the live trivia giveaway does create pressure.
Hey, pay me. Good looking. I wouldn't have got the first one. I wouldn't have got Hedera.
Yep. There you go.
It's all good.
Maybe y'all can share card. I'll cut
it. Congratulations, Jakes, my guy. So I already know what you're gonna have to make for Jakes. It's about to be that fucking gorilla right there, right?
Oh yeah, that'll be good.
But yeah, congratulations to all the winners. Everybody will also be getting 2Cold coin as well, right? You guys are gonna get in contact with Tebow here after the call and work out the details of what you need to send him to get your customized piece of merch, right? And then obviously You guys got to do the shipping details and all that good stuff. So congratulations to you guys. And Tebow, I want to thank you for hanging out with us all afternoon, right? We've been here for quite some time. Shit, it's about to be 5 hours. But yeah, we got a lot of information. We learned a lot about your project, right? And we helped get it out there even more. And we gave you a piece of information to hopefully you get in contact with cheese spin. Fuck, did I say chia pet for real the first time? But cheese spin, and you could get something going with that. If not, at least you know you can push people to get a gift card right out of there with their crypto. So
great takeaway.
Yeah, definitely dope. Dope. I appreciate you coming, speaking about your project as well as sponsoring these giveaways. And the tweet, I seen your tweet. This is the largest giveaway you have had to date, is it not?
Yeah, it is. So typically I just do like one thing at a time, maybe two, but I've never done five at once. So this is a first for me. So I'm happy to be here. Thanks for the time, the space and everything that you've done, you know, all the hard work you put into this. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem at all. And we appreciate it as well, right? You made it rain in here. You made 5 people very happy with some customized merch, and I'm pretty sure they will be very happy when they receive those pieces of Thai project merch. So with that
Thanks
being
for coming out.
said, yeah, exactly, right. Go ahead, Peyton XRPZ. You got something?
Yeah, I just wanted to say a big shout out, T-Bone, to your pops, because without him, this wouldn't be possible. He taught you the game. So big shout out to Dad.
Yep, absolutely, man. And I didn't even mention that in this space, but real quick, yeah. So this whole thing started off. I was working for my dad in his business, making wedding rings and stuff, and he had a laser on hand that he uses for some of his more complex rings and things like that. And so I basically like asked him, hey, look, can I, make cryptocurrency related merchandise and kind of, make a new collection in the store and kind of target these people that I've been kind of gaining a lot of knowledge from recently. I'm interested in this. I kind of know how to talk to these people, etc. And he was like, yeah, sure, do it. And so then it kind of grew until I turned it into my own thing in January. And here we are today in freaking August, almost September. And it's just wild where the time's gone and how this has all evolved. But yeah, if it wasn't for my dad, I mean, this whole thing wouldn't have really happened. So it's pretty awesome how things work out.
Yeah, definitely dope. Shout out to him for teaching you to trade and letting you use the piece of equipment, right, to start your own journey. So definitely shout out to him. And again, thank you and thank everybody for showing up to the cookout per usual, learning about these projects. If you guys missed the first half, we did have Meta Race Club here, which is a horse racing NFT project that can also purchase in the NFT will give you a partial owner of the physical horse, and the winnings go to all the NFT holders at 100% rate of the winnings. So you want to probably listen back to the space call. They were on for a couple hours, maybe about 2 hours or so, two and a half, something like that, answering questions, talked about the project, and then answering a whole bunch of questions. So the information is there. Go on ahead and run it back. We had Tebow here, if you guys are coming in late, laying out his project and all the things that he's bringing to the table with his merch. It is not a NFT project, but he has a business that can help NFT projects as far as more exposure and bringing more and different types of merch to NFT projects and possibilities in that way. So definitely shout out to both of these dope projects for coming to the cookout today and spending a day with us. We greatly appreciate it. And with that said, we are going to close up out of here on some vibes, right? Jakes, my co-host right here. You got anything to say, my guy, before we head up out of here? We're gonna play this Two Cold Coin song before Jake's. After Jake's drops his goodbyes or whatever. So go ahead, Jake.
Nah, just shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to T Boone and Meta, and Sheba. So yeah, it was a good show today. Thanks to everybody that came through.
Yeah, for sure. So thank you guys again. Oh, in case you guys didn't know, tomorrow is the bi-weekly call. I have the cross-chain pub crawl call tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. I will be posting the promo for that very shortly. As soon as we get off of this space call, I will be posting that. So again, tomorrow you can catch us right back here at 5 p.m. Eastern with some different projects from some different blockchains and learning about those. Go ahead, Jake.
Oh yeah. By the way, yeah, if you're in the 2Cold Discord, I'm hosting RPS 2 o'clock.
Don't
Come
nobody
through.
know what RPS. Say it loud and proud.
Rock paper scissors. Let's go.
All right, yeah. Jake's
We
is
gonna make it
hosting a
rain.
rock paper scissors tournament giveaway in the 2Cold Discord tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern.
2 p.m. Eastern. Let's do it.
At 2 p.m. Eastern, rock, paper, scissors giveaway for some 2Cold coin. We're going to make it rain in the Discord tomorrow. So if you're not in the Discord, go on ahead and pull up. The link is in my bio. All right, here we go. If you guys don't know about 2Cold coin, you're going to learn about it today. We got our guy right here who has made the song. His information is on top of the Jumbotron as well. Here we go with the 2Cold coin song from our guy Lemmy and Kamikaze. 2Cold, raw and uncut. You know the vibes. For now, the 2Cold Xrpl Cookout presents the Thursday Xrpl Wake and Bake vibes and the Sunday Xrpl Cookouts. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold from my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, no Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL.
Hey,
whoa, whoa.
2 CD, you know how deep, coming in clean. I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You'll get the cream. XRP cheese, schooling you all, so get your books out. Team so froze, so be on the lookout. Education's never been so cool now. When 2Cold be having the cookouts, we get the bags, full with dice packs. That's 2Cold coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the facts. Learning the spaces and just relax, keeping it cold. That's 2Cold, got that new flow. Fan token and we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove. Yeah, and you can do what we do. 2Cold and let me, yeah, that be the crew. And if 2Cold ain't doing your interview, then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we gon' do. Do your own research and get an overview. Homie, this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never
My
lose.
coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's the tide. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. When have we lie? Hit the website and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gonna fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fired like Trump. Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism. She'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That 2Cold coin gon' pump. And we'll be on Xrpl, hearing that XL limit bump. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what 2Cold does, get you some to show some support and love. Education is the key to grow the XRPL Cookout. Reaching other social media streams is the 2Code XRPL Cookout streams. This 2Code. All right. There we go, guys. Again, thank y'all for pulling up to the cookout. We are officially done for this Sunday's cookout. I will see you guys back here tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern for the 2Cold's cross-chain pub crawl, where we will have three different projects from three different blockchains that we will be learning about. And we will also be having live trivia giveaways there too. So y'all know what time it is. Enjoy the rest of y'all Sunday afternoon, my peeps. Be safe out there in them crypto streets, and always DYOR. I'll see y'all in the next one, y'all. Y'all might catch me in a space call listening in later on if I get bored. All right, y'all. We up out of here.